It's been a week, hasn't it? It very much has. Mic check on one. As we get ready to go green here tonight, let's go street course racing from Long Beach. Drivers currently practicing, getting ready to rock and roll. Long Beach, Daytona, Kern County, Charlotte, and so many others lined up and ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to roll. Just 4 minutes. 4 minutes until you hear the sights and sounds of Long Beach come to life. It's going to be an absolute blast. A lot of great things looking forward to. Future e-ticket events and so much more. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to rock and roll tonight. Just another NR Night in America. Or is it? Because we have a lot to uncover. Well, we're going to Long Beach for the first time with the Cup Series. If you've been a long-term viewer of this channel, you knew the Trucks was the home stand for the twists and turns of the streets, going down Pine Avenue, up and down every single corner that you could see. But tonight, it's going to be a lot of fun. The next gens have gone to street courses before in NR, but not in California. They've done it at Chicago Street, where we've had nothing but great finishes. But if you watch NR, you know Long Beach is not shy of where the bump and runs happen off that final corner. Not shy to have things go right or wrong for others. And it's all gonna go down tonight. Long Beach, next gen, 35 laps, race number 2, Daytona Xfinity. Why? Because you all love super speedway racing. Race number 3, let's go grassroots racing with Truck Night in America. Then we continue the trucks with the legacy trucks at Charlotte Motor Speedway. A great 4-race combo, 300 likes. We'll throw a race 5 up in there. Trust me, we may want to need a race 5 tonight because we're going to be testing for a future e-ticket event. Ladies and gentlemen, so much to look forward to, so much to be excited about as we get ready to go green. Drivers on track. You want to see what Long Beach looks like? Let's go trackside. Holding on strong, yes it is. We get ready to go green, watching River Page roll around this racetrack before we go ahead and rock and roll. So a lot of drivers to look at, a lot of drivers to look forward to when it comes down to the racing surface. Aiden Walker already around doing his own thing. Sean Conklin, no surprise here, top of the board. Now we all love Long Beach because of how this track looks. The right side of your screen, you can go ahead and see it. The twists and turns and 11 corners make things interesting. Now, Andrew Cootie is someone I actually want to go ahead and talk about. Might not be a driver that you expect to run up front at Long Beach, but he's also known for winning the weird races in NR Night in America. He's won an e-ticket event, yes, but at the same time, he's won on a road course. He's ran well at intermediates, but is known for his super speedway racing. Andrew Cootie currently sitting 8th and ready to roll. How about your USA 500 winner of Braden Movick? Right behind him, rolling his way back on the front stretch to complete his time. Braden Movick currently sitting in that 12th position and ready to go qualify. Just 52 seconds left before they drop the hammer. Alexander Balderas, Drake Berry. Don't look away from this number 6 machine. We all know Barry has the speed to go to victory lane. 2 wins in NR Night. Let it combine maybe 300 feet because he knows the only lap in, the only time to lead really matters when you cross that start-finish line. Barry looking for his 3rd win in NR, his 2nd on a street course. He lines up in the pits. Contreras there in 17th, known for racing well at Michigan, known for racing well at Auto Club, known for racing well at any track really over 2 miles. When it comes down to twists and turns, not very well from what we've seen. He sits 17th, and there's the driver now sitting in 19th. Daniel Mosteller, still your fan favorite, and someone to definitely keep an eye out for. Jason Beckman and company all joined in. Kevin Champagne's gonna be a lot of fun to see who can stop that Ford. Shot clock down to 0, ladies and gentlemen. Let's qualify for the streets of Long Beach. Lot to look forward to as we get ready to go green. Lines up and loaded. Walker company all lined in as they get ready to go ahead and put their first laps out. Pine Avenue the infamous street that we see a lot of drivers make up ground or lose it all. And we're getting ready to see what they can do when we go ahead and drop the hammer. Aiden Walker on the racing surface now, should we say, heading out there. So he works his way now down the front stretch into that hard turn one. Now we all know how turn one is here at Long Beach. It's infamous for not great things. Hey, we've seen a lot of wild things happen there. We've seen first wreck laps, we've seen drivers go wide, we've seen drivers make mistakes. 1, 2, and 3, then you get to the fountain corner. That's where it's all right. We made it through. Let's hope we don't get a caution. With 35 laps at Long Beach, you just never know. Walker working his way back through 5 and 6 around the racetrack. Pine Avenue, that's turn 6 and 7. You see it here, heavy braking zone. That hard 90-degree hand turn, big lockup at the left side of the Celsius, number 93. Uphill and down, heading by Bay Street. As that hard downhill run into turn 8. Now, if you ever stay nose to tail the driver here, the overtaking zone into turn 9 is crucial. We've seen drafting be such an important factor with the next gens on the road courses, including here at Long Beach. You're going to see it. A lot of drivers are going to overshoot turn 9, or they're going to try to drive it in deep. But if you can keep that momentum carrying to 10, you brace for turn 11, because if you're within about half a second of a driver, maybe you should even say a second of each other, you can see a lot of these guys really make that mistake in a turn 11. Now Walker goes wide to get his first time lap as a flyer. That little bit will make a difference here tonight. Aiden Walker across the stripe will get his first time lap in this time. Down into turn 1, the hard braking zone of the Chevrolet. Easy in, easy out, really no mistakes. James Thurston, you know, we expect him to do a lot better there in the USA 500. Well, he knows his prime is in NR night. A lot of speed exiting turn 1. Heading into turn 1, should we say, that long kink that's really just part of the straightaway. Very bold into 1, loses that rear end, but a lot of speed carrying. Wouldn't be surprised if he possibly goes top of the board. How about William Schmidt? Sean Conklin, 2 purples already in the 52nd range. Schmitty works his way down Pine Avenue, going up, down, sideways, under the Liuna Bridge, back downstairs into turn 8. And so hard to navigate. Now, if we talked about this a year ago, we'd say, oh, this is going to be really tough and tricky. But a lot of these drivers are now used to the street courses at NR9. They talk about, hey, let's go to Detroit, right? Why haven't we experimented of going to Detroit, trying a street course over there, maybe in Australia, maybe another foreign track? Road course racing has now become a prime aspect of NR9. Sean Conklin, a 121, dials that one in. Mosteller, no time just yet. Braden Movick goes second. You're watching William Schmidt here. Walker, 3-6 back. Barbagallo way out in left field. A 2-3-7, nowhere to look at. William Schmidt, a 2-19. Should we say a 2-16? And we continue to look around. James Thurston has speed to carry. Back to the line. He should very much go up inside the fast 4. He does. A 112, and James Thurston has got him locked into row 2. Question is, does he have enough time to complete his second lap? Back into the hard braking zone of turn 1. Left side's on the curbing. Sneaks his way through. Back to the found corner. That Ford has speed to carry off corner exit. That's back to turn 3. Head into 4 and 5. A little short shoot here. If you can carry the momentum off that long, weird shoot, you can go ahead and have that nice straightaway. Headed off 5 and into 6. We talked about it before. When you pass Aquarium Way and you work your way on Pine Avenue, the speed you carry here is so important because your momentum headed to the backstretch doesn't start at turn 8. It really starts at turn 6 and 7 when you get that speed heading uphill, then downhill, and then you don't want to hit the outside barrier. That's James Thurston just did that. Sean Conklin back to the line in the 121 difference. He's going to go ahead and improve on that one. Sean Conklin holds on. Braden Movick to the line. 31 back, just comes off of winning the USA 500. Max Swearengin in 5th in the St. Louis Blues Toyota. As they continue to roll. Long Beach always a blast. Max Swearengin and company and their times as we get ready to go green. Top of your screen, you'll see where everyone is qualified. 33 next gens will go ahead and take the green flag here tonight. And next time by, we will get our one to go. We will not go green this time. We'll give drivers an opportunity to go 2x2 down into turn 1, which we all know is a big make or break corner. Things can work, things cannot work. But we all know it's a lot of fun. Working 8-11 on the East Coast. This is NR Night in America. You're watching it live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to roll. You look at the top of your screen, drivers that have never won in this community. Drivers that have some saying, we're going to wait for Daytona because we know that's where things will really go down. Barbagallo, Balderas, Dale Greenwood, Riley Morabello, and so many others have lined up 2x2 as they are ready to take the green flag. Kevin Champagne starting way back, nowhere to be seen outside that top 30. Aiden Walker starting back there in that 4th position. Cooper Glick is back. Schumacher, who almost got the win at Monza, starts now 27th. Jason Beckman, Cooper Nash, Landon Gentry, Vincent Gucci, and you see the 33 drivers lined up on the top of your screen. Let's get ready to go green just one more time. This is race 1 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. And it's going to be a lot of fun because we could get a race 5. 300 likes, we're for sure getting a race 5. You start with a road course. You work your way to a super speedway. Then you go grassroots racing. Then you go to an intermediate with the legacy trucks. And you start thinking to yourself, hey, this is going to be one fun night. Lights on the top of the pace car. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime as we get ready to go green. Braden Mubbock, Sean Conklin, Max Swearigan lined up as we get ready to say those magical words. God speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Next time by, the one to go. This time, should we say, we'll also be live this Tuesday night coming up. Right before Thanksgiving, that will be the only stream of the week. But we get ready to roll from Long Beach right here, right now. Aiden Walker, Max Swearigan. Max has never won on a road course. Would like to go ahead and see if he can get one here. James Thurston back in that 8th position. Lines up and loaded. Now we don't go green right away at Long Beach because we want these drivers to go 2x2 into turn 1 to at least get that test, that feel, before you do it at over 100 miles per hour. For this 35-lap race, the restarts, the starts, everything in between. Well, we all know it's going to be daring, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get ready to ride. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go green, jump around. 35 laps to schedule the distance. First time we brought the next gens, the Cup cars, to the streets of Long Beach. Trucks have had, what, 5-6 races here? Always well loved by the hardcore viewers. But now it's time to have the next gens carry it through. Just the 2nd street course we've ever been to in NR Night. First one, Chicago Street. Pace car makes a hard left on pit road this time by Braden Mubbock, looking to go back-to-back after winning an e-ticket event. Would like to get one here in California. William Schmidt back there in 7th. We call him the closer, and it's for a good reason. Always knows how to put himself in position when it matters the most. Conklin and Mubbock, Walker and Swearigan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Pace car, hard right, or should we say hard right onto pit road as they line up 2x2. The crowd has come to life from the streets of Long Beach. So without further ado, let's go California dreaming and light the fuse out west. The brace headed to turn one. Gotta be smart right here. It's gonna get very wide. Conklin, easy in, easy out. Braden Mummick and company trying to join on in. I'm surprised they got through there that easily. Now the battle for the lead. Conklin in front of that 42 machine. Nose to tail, Mummick goes wide as Sean Conklin sneaks away. It's Michael Mitchum hard into the outside wall. A huge hit. Destroy that entire right side. Watching on from second, down into turn 8. Thurston up to third. Aiden Walker back there in fourth. Now stuck in the prey in the Ford in front of him. He's got to be smart. That's what it's really all about. You don't want to overbreak the guy. You don't want to put him in a bad scenario. Walker on the bottom. Schmidt going wide. Still holding that wheel to wheel. Back under the Firestone Bridge through turn 10. Back to turn 11. Thurston ahead by a good margin in third as Braden Mummick will hold on to second. It's Sean Conklin leading lap number 1. He just hugs that inside wall oh so well. Mummick making up time. 1-2 the difference. Ford Chevrolet into turn 1. It's so easy to hit that wall. I just saw the 42 do it. Last thing you want to do is overdrive a corner back to the carousel, turns 2 and 3. The fountain corner is so tight, so narrow, it's so tough to get a next gen on through. But how about William Schmidt? He's in the wall as well. Here comes Aiden Walker on the bottom. Schmidt runs wide. Swearingen downstairs. Wheel to wheel as they work their way down Aquarium Way. Pushing, shoving their way through. Drake Berry. Lines up, River Page. On the right side of your screen, you can see where the drivers are on track from what position they're in. You see a lot of these guys still way far back. Hitting the wall, that's not going to be an uncommon sight. Braden Mummick trying everything he can to make up time. Big lock up there by Aiden Walker, trying to find his way around Max Swearingen. He very much did it. Max really didn't have any pressure to give to the Chevrolet out in front. How about a little tap to the back end in turn 11? Lap 3 out of 35. Sean Conklin, your race leader. That's the thing about the next one. You got to hug that inside lane as hard as you can. You can see really where the skill gap is really spread on out. This is 11. That's Vieru. And then you got Sam Brochu all the way up in front in 10th. Riley Marabello looking to the inside into turn 1. Big lock up, goes wide into the Acura wall. Marabello moves 1, 2, maybe 3 spots in the making. Contreras, a bump and run. Sean Rowe just snuck his way through. They're going to use the fenders. They're going to definitely try to go ahead and use what they got. So Rowe goes wide. Marabello wheel to wheel. Now you got Contreras on that outside lane, holding that side by side. Toyota and Ford. Riley downstairs. Sneaks his way through. Contreras looking for an opportunity. It's not coming very quickly. Here's the top 3. Mummick, James Thurston, chasing Sean Conklin. Aiden Walker has had Max Swearingen behind him all the way through. More battling from behind, River Page. Barbagallo, Drake Berry. Berry lined in. Brochu in the 77. Berry can find a way around Barb right here, heading down to turn 1. You see that huge drive to the inside. Thought better of it, trying to find his way around the Honda. Gets back in line as he has company from Brochu right behind him. Push, shove. Sean Conklin has led this entire race, working lap 4 of 35. I'm surprised they got through turn 1 so easily that first time around. You can see really where Jarvis is struggling and not. But now that they've separated a big amount, you can see really where the battles are on track. Max Swearinger to the outside of Aiden Walker. Try a crossover move, heading down the back. He thought about it. Off turn 8, heading to turn 9. The lunge to the inside. Max on the attack into 4th. Just shut the door on the Chevrolet. And you saw Aiden Walker really with nowhere to run was forced to get out of the gas. Max to 4th. Locks it in. And Braden Lovett's not making up a lot of time right now. You see way in the back now, Barbagallo. Company. No, maybe not. Drake Berry. Has to worry maybe about River Page, who now goes for a blink. Next time by, 30 to go for the beach. Barry Barbagallo. Movick 3 seconds back and losing it quickly. Here's James Thurston closing on in. And Sean Conklin, man, he's come to play. He's one of those drivers that just knew how to run this track right away. Everyone really worries about how tight and narrow it is. Conklin uses that to his advantage. He knows where the braking points are. He knows where to pass, when to make moves, when not. And he put himself in prime position to really jump out of the way. Now it's up to James Thurston to see if he can find a way around Braden Movick. Down the back stretch, exiting 8 and headed to 9. Conklin under the Firestone Bridge. You see the number 1 working its way now to turn 11. James Thurston, Braden Movick. Movick right in front of him. Holding him at bay, very much does. 30 laps to go. When they come across the line this time by, Max Swearinger under fire again. Here comes Aiden Walker. Walker to the inside. Ooh, easy through, heading to turn 1. Late break by Swearinger. Goes wide, Walker the drive off. And they can't pass. That's the big thing you got to look at. You know, when people think about street course racing, it's tight, it's narrow, can't really pass, can't make the moves. But these drivers always figure out a way to do it. You see James Thurston now struggling to find a way around Braden Movick. He's going to go to the inside. Movick goes wide. James Thurston trying to sneak his way through in a second. Got to cut him right here. Thurston holds on now into P2. Movick's got the draft. He's going to try something bold into turn 9. And now the question is, can the 4 make up all that time? He's already doing what he can. At least that was down the back. Into the twists and turns of 9, 10, and headed at 11. 4 back, 4 back. James Thurston trying to make up time with the pressure behind to the 42. Lap 7 of 35. Now they can't make it to the end on fuel from what we're hearing, so you got to keep that in mind. We will have green flag stops if we need to. Max Swearinger again. Walker to the inside. Big drive in deep. Max want to lay over for that one. No, I don't think he's done. Head into the fountain corner. Back to 4, back to 5, heading to turn 6 after finding his way on the straight. Max on the move. Chevrolet still out in front, Aiden Walker. That's the battle for 4th. River Page, Barbagallo goes for a slide and saves it. Barb's got to watch out. You see Drake Berry really just barreling on into the inside. A lot of battles around this racetrack, and James Thurston is seriously closing that gap. Keep that in mind, just 7 laps in. What a treat we have, Barb in the wall. Drake Berry finds his way around the outside and says, thank you very much. Braden Movick to pit road. Wow. And the strategy startups, well, they start right away. Movick back to 5th. That's big. That means he can go all the way on fuel and tires if he needs to. This may prompt guys to come to pit road early. Sean Conklin, James Thurston. For a way around. See Eladam Contreras up there already going a couple laps down. Rolling their way through this pack. Conklin to turn 6. Thurston making up time, 4-7 the difference. And Brandon Mubbock knows how to undercut. That's the big thing you got to look at. That driver is very smart, very keen on making things work and making them work in a great way. See River Page now finding his way into 5th. Well, he knows if I'm not faster than the guy early on, and we still got to come to pit road, if I'm good at the end on fuel by pitting on lap 7, lap 8, let's come in now. Let's go ahead and get maybe right sides only, or maybe put the full 4 tires on with the splash, maybe a full tank of fuel to get what you need. And you see he's all the way back in that 17th position, so keep an eye on him. He's still way actually back there. He may be out of this race. He's stuck on pit road. Brandon Mubbock might have just thrown this race away. Sean Conklin back to turn 1. Walk off from a couple drivers. Conklin, not the turn 1 he wanted. This is where James Thurston can make up time. Easy in, and the countdown continues. 5-4 the difference, and it's so easy to make up time and lose time on a street course. You see guys have this forward momentum. We talk about momentum, it's so important. You usually see that on the ovals. But on a street course like this, your best bet can be sector 1, your worst enemy can be sector 3. And it will just change every single time. Well, 6 seconds the difference. Conklin's in his own zip code right now. Working lap 9 out of 35. But once again, guys still have to pit. They still have to come in. They still have to do service. They have to make something work. We're watching River Page right now work his way through past the Queen Mary and down into turn 6. And Brochu, a driver you want to go ahead and keep an eye out for, has never won a race in NR. But man, he's just holding that thing wide, trying to find the grip that he needs. Hopefully find victory lane. Here's Drake Berry. Berry rolling his way through. Barbagallo. Vietu. Riley Marabello. Daniel Mosteller. There's William Schmidt. Schmitty back in 12th. Braden Mubbock back on the racing surface. Now 1 lap down. Might have had a penalty. Thurston 6 seconds back. Trying to close it on in. Next time by, 25 to go. Max Swearengin company right in front of him, Aiden Walker. Now these two have been going at it all race long. You see Walker's really focused on trying to get that time to roll forward. But Max has really just been sitting there, and every opportunity Max Swearengin gets, he goes for it. It's a lunge to the inside, it's a run around the outside. Quick set of corners, a mistake by the 93, takes full advantage of it. You see that big wiggle out of Walker coming off turn 5. But Max went wide, didn't get it to really stick. And able to hold on to that single file. How about Barbagallo? He's a driver to keep an eye out for. He has company right behind him. That's Vietu driving in 9th. Barb, a lot of mistakes into turn 5. He gets back on that gas so early. And man, has it really changed things up for him. So Barbagallo P8, Drake Berry P9, River Page into the outside wall again. That's with the 77. Sam Brochu. Max Swearengin still eyeing to find a way around this 93. Little peak. It's crazy, you know, you get to that high speed energy, that loudness of these cars, and all of a sudden at turn 11, it's almost like you're in a school zone. All the way down, back it down to 15, 20, 25 miles per hour. Heading into turn 1, still that difference. 25 laps to go when you come to pit road if you're any of the drivers out in front. And Sean Conklin has a win at NR. I don't think he's ever gotten one on a road course. He's gone close, should we say, at Watkins Glen a couple times. See James Thurston, left front damage. Might be hurting him a little, but has made up half a second there on Sean Conklin. 625. Originally was a 675. When he came back around, Thurston running wide, holding his own. Here's Conklin. Now 6 seconds, we talked about it. 6 seconds on a road course, probably equivalent to 2 seconds on an intermediate. Yeah, you just see the difference right there, including with how many braking zones there are. It's really tough to keep an eye on how far back these guys really are. If you're about half a second back, heading into turn 11, you're there. You know, that's what it comes down to. If you're a second, maybe second and a half back, you're still there as well. So keep an eye on some of these guys that are in that ballpark range. A desperate lunge into a corner, a second and a half back is not uncommon. And with 25 laps to go, Dale Greenwood, Contreras, Gentry, or should we say Gentry back there, Matheson and Mummick, they're one lap down. They need a caution to have things go their way. Here's James Thurston navigating back to the fountain. Right side's on, left side's planted. Find their way through, go back to Aiden Walker, go back to Max Swearigan, go back to Drake Berry. Berry's really just on a world of his own. Vietu, Marabello damaged one around, that might have been Matheson. A lot of damage to the right side, and we've talked about it before. We've had a lot of incidents tonight already without throwing the caution. And the safety yellow will come out for the first time, working lap 24. Now, we've had a couple of these guys go for the spins. And this will shuffle the deck once again. Very narrow racetrack, let's see it. You see the damage already from that driver. That's Gentry, involved in an incident earlier in this race, didn't throw the yellow for it. And that's the thing about street courses. You always get a lot of safety yellows because you'll have incidents around the track and then we just won't call it because we're focused on the racing up front. We're focused on letting these guys get laps in. First, see Matheson go right into the guarded section of the track. It's a back refire. The real question is what happened there in turn 11, and that's where things really got interesting. And the inside of Gentry, and Gentry just turns them. And those two had it parked on that outside lane. No to run for some of these other guys that are trying to make up some type of speed, including with pit strategy involved. You see Daniel Marcel in the Toyota, forced to go wide. Bringing the caution out for the first time. Well, pit road will be wide open, no doubt about it. Sean Conklin and company are going to come on in. This could be the only caution or pit strategy move that they really need for things to go their way. James Thurston will be second, Aiden Walker will be third, Max Swearigan, Brochu. Good news is for these drivers that are second on back, that were over 6 seconds back to your race leader, well, you'll be right on the doorstep heading into turn 1. The bad news is, instead of 35 laps to go and be on the doorstep, you're 23 laps to go. And someone that has had just an abysmal first half of this race, they're going to get aggressive. They're going to get overly aggressive. They're going to really throw it on in there. So keep that in mind. Some of these guys get overly picky with how much they want to get, maybe overly confident. Could be the difference between making turn 1 and being thrown into the accurate wall. Cutting that engine off, you can hear them coasting. Rolling their way down the backstretch, nice and easy. River Page, Alexander Balderas. Race fans, you're looking for more racing outside of the streets of Long Beach. You have it here tonight. We are going oval racing at Daytona for race number 2 here tonight. And following that, we'll have race number 3 at Kern County. Race 4 will be at the, I was going to say the streets of Chicago. How could I say that? It won't be. It'll be at Charlotte Motor Speedway Pit Road. It's wide open. Some coming in, some not. Mavic is in. And you see Max Swearigan electing to stay out. Lights off this time by, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Time to go green. Thurston on the inside. Conklin will be on the outside coming to the start-finish line. Now they're going to swap it. So Thurston will have the advantage possibly in a turn 1. But Conklin will have the optimum racing line on that outside lane. They'll be lined up 2 by 2. Ready to go green. Pit road, 9th on back. Coming in for service as we get ready to try it again.
Nothing can stop me.
We'll have 21 laps to go from Long Beach. And this is Braden Mubbick's first normal NR since August 13th. Currently 1 lap down in that 18th position. Following this, Daytona. We know you all will want to see that one. Ford on Ford, row number 1, Schmitty. Ready to go green and go right out as we get ready to go green just one more time. The one to go. Drivers exiting the pits. Page, Balderas, Greenwood, Contreras, Schumacher and company. Line back up, ready for the green flag. Turn 1, that's what you worry about. Put 2 Fords in the mix. And all these other guys ready to push and shove behind. 300 likes, race 5. Barbagallo, Matt Swearengin, William Schmidt, Mason Moriarty. Ready to go back green. Fans on their feet one more time as we get ready to ride. 21 laps to decide it here from Long Beach. James Thurston in the 4. Conklin in the 54. Pace car makes the dash onto pit road as they work their way back around. The Port of Long Beach welcomes you with 21 laps to go. Curb and gear just one more time and brace as we're green out west. Conklin away, no issues. Thurston fighting back on that inside. Keep an eye on that 54. A lot of mistakes in a turn 1. Easy in, easy out. Should we save for the rear? 3 wide. Matt Swearengin gets shoved and around they go. Schmidt goes for a slide, keeps it rolling. Here comes Brochu, right to the rear. 1 second the difference now. Found his way around Thurston. The dash to the back end. Chevy Ford. 21 coming to 20 to go. This is Sean Conklin's race to lose as he's way out in front. I wouldn't say way. Let's go ahead and retract that statement. 1 second, yes, but Brochu really hasn't had any clean air to work with this entire race. How good is that Chevrolet with pressure from behind and just 1 spot till victory lane in front of him? Right around. The drive down off. 20 laps to go. James Thurston stuck in the inside. He's fighting and clawing for a way around. We know Brochu is fast. Sean Conklin not even flirting with the inside barrier. 1-3 the difference by the 77. Huge damage to the nose. You just saw it there. Big lockup. And into the fountain corner. James Thurston easily able to find a way around. Now 2-4-9. 2-5 the difference. 1 spinning Drake Berry. Great save. Lost the rear. 20 to go. Walker, Brochu. Thurston trying to find speed to close that gap to Sean Conklin, but that 54 just lights out as they work their way to the rear. Turns 9 and 10, heading to turn 11. $20 laps to go, a gap of a 2.6, 2.7 maybe exiting as James Thurston just cannot get the exit he wanted. Here's Moss Stellar, a fabulous road course racer, 1 in the rear. Braden Movick. A lot of damage on his 42, and it's just going to go ahead and end that way. Had it on pit road, and now as it parked, Balderas turned right in the middle of the field. Heavy damage by the 22. That's Mason Moriarty. And the caution will wave again with 19 to go. We've seen these lap times well into the 120s. So it's been a fast race, very fast-paced race indeed. But just like that, the caution will wave for the second time. That's allowed James Thurston to go side-by-side with Conklin again. It's going to be tough to beat that 54. Let's take a peek at what happened back to the rear. You see the leaders, they're working their way through without a problem. This was the tough part. Look at Balderas just dead sideways. They were wrecking for what, a good 300 feet? And then finally, they just had enough of Alexander Balderas, and Mason Moriarty just went rear end into the inside concrete barrier. Watch it again. They're all wide here. They're trying to get back to that gas, and you see the 22 of Riley Marabella just livid with that 95. Puts him right into the outside wall, and Moriarty had nowhere to go. William Schmidt getting the caution he needed. And Barb knew a caution was coming out. He went to pit road right away. Smart move. I think he beat it out. I think he got to pit road before the caution came out. So Barb's giving a big situation right now when we get ready for the restart. And that's if these guys come to pit road. Sean Conklin, James Thurston, Brochu, Walker, Mosteller, and Barry. Fun night, fun Friday night indeed, as we continue to race on. 18 laps to go. We'll have 17 next time by. We'll have the Sweet 16 left in the race. But James Thurston's got to find something. Some type of speed or a mistake out of Sean Conklin to possibly go to victory lane. You know, that's what it comes down to. Look at Drake Berry. He has speed, but he doesn't have the speed right now to contend with Conklin. We haven't seen Demos really much outside of the dirty air bubble of all these drivers up in front of him. Haven't really been able to see what Walker can do besides battle Max Swearigan. So if they go ahead and get an opportunity where Conklin slips on a restart, or James Thurston, let's just say, throw it out there, makes a mistake, they find a way around that 4, we could see a big adjustment here. Or if Conklin makes a mistake on the restart, maybe spins the tires or overdrives turn 1, and Thurston's right there with them, then we get to see if Sean Conklin can hold his car well in the dirty air. And that's what it could come down to. So keep an eye on that. A lot of situations here. Some of these drivers will come to pit road this time, or they're going to go ahead and stay out. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do come to pit road for some of them back towards the back half of the field. But we are going to see how this goes. I would say if you're back there in 10th, 11th, 12th, you haven't had a nice race at all, come to pit road. What do you have to lose? I wouldn't say top off if you're good on fuel, but go ahead and maybe get a little bit extra on the tires. James Thurston comes to pit road. Wow. Balderas will join him, and Thurston will be one of the only front runners to make the drive into the pits. The one to go. Man, I don't know how I feel about that one. Lights off. This is going to put Brochu now on the front row with Sean Conklin. That's tough. So he's going to be stuck with all these other guys in front of him. What's the tire wear like? This is an old surface. They don't repave Long Beach. Street racing. Mosteller in that 4th place position. Drake Berry. He lined up really with Max Swearigan, Riley Marabello. Moriarty back out in his car, all battered up. River Page, he's just kind of sitting there. As we get ready to go green one more time, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on out so far tonight. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. 16 laps to go when we get the green flag. These boys have got to head out of pit road now. Thurston just sitting there. Hey, he's going to lose all that time. He's not even going to be close to being one of the first guys out. 17 coming to 16 to go here. And there's James Thurston. Now, they do allow these drivers to take this access point when they pit under yellow, just so we can hurry up the green flag process if there is a caution. Sneaking their way through as we get ready for the green flag. Aggressive. A term used to probably define every single driver in our night in America. They'll make it back as we get ready to take the green flag. The race into turn 1 starts now. Just 16 laps left in this race. Conklin, Brochu, Mosteller and Walker. 16 to go for the Port of Long Beach. And Demos down that inside, holding that wheel to wheel. Now runs outside, heading to turn 1. Conklin, easy in, no problems. Everyone else trying to sneak their way through without an issue. Most into second. Now goes back as Brochu jumps to the outside. Overdrove turn 3, he's gonna get shunted. And Aiden Walker moves his way into second. Marabello at the wall, so is William Schmidt. Way back to the rear, Brochu. Aiden Walker nose to tail, second and third. Brochu to the outside, Walker on the bottom. Just see how much Conklin made up time. All these guys are fighting for second. Ooh, a quick switch. Inside, outside. Brochu holds on to second. Mosteller the Toyota. Just wanted that drive off, didn't really get it. 15. Next time by, 14 laps to go. James Thurston there in 4th. Drake Berry there in 7th. Max Swearigan and company lined up. Brochu still holding on. What's going on way in the rear? Looking for maybe a James Thurston. There he is, up the 4th. Thurston has made up the most time than anyone else as he slams the outside barrier. And now he's going to be in it once again. And they're just pushing and shoving. It's so tough to work these guys around, including late in the race. Thurston 8 seconds back, trying to close that gap. Has to do with all drivers on all ends. Now he does have fresher rubber, but now a huge lick to the left side of his Ford. Brochu 4 seconds back. Sean Conklin has yet to come to pit road. His idea, track position. Let it work as much as he can. I think it's working out pretty well. Already a 4-second gap to these guys behind him. And yes, it is partially, raw speed. But at the same time, you got to go ahead and look into the fact that second on that, they just fought each other. That's all they did. They're fighting each other, trying to make something work. Max on the bottom, Aiden Walker. The heavy drive back to turn 1. 7 seconds of difference. Mosteller in 3rd. Brochu almost up into that outside wall. Mosteller closing that gap. This will be the battle for second. I think Demos can be a lot more on the consistent side. Definitely when he has that clean air. But for Sean Conklin to be out that far, he doesn't need to really have to push the envelope. He can just pace. That's what it comes down to. Lap times are pretty quick. Oh, Thurston going wide. Heads into the runoff. 14 laps to go from Long Beach. Most in 3rd. Looking, shuffling, maybe a peek to the outside. 14 coming to 13 to go. Max Swearinger in 5th. Now these two are going to duel it out, but then you're going to have 12 laps to make up 6 seconds. I mean, sounds easy, definitely not, including with the driver that you have out in front of you. Brochu, wide on exit. Easy in, easy out. Mosteller 6-6 back. Walker, Swearinger, Drake Berry. Berry back with Schumacher. Schmitty lined up with Thurston. Balderas going wide. Contreras into the Acura wall. 6-6 the difference from first to second. Mosteller still looking for a way around. As we just sit there in that 3rd position. Not a lot of places to run, not a lot of places to roam. Down the back. Heading back to turns 9, 10, heading into 11. There'll be 12 laps to go for Sean Conklin. Absolutely dominating performance up to this point. For most, it's if he can find a way around the Chevrolet in front of him. And the last time we saw Jarrah dominate this much on, I want to say, a road course in NR Night in America, you looked at Demos where? Well, the Charlotte Roval. Where he was so strong, so fast. Going to find his way through and out of harm's way. Brochu hard into the outside wall. And a huge hit to the right side of that Chevrolet. Demos sneaks on by. Now 8 back. And Sean Conklin continues to walk his own path. 12 to go. He just heard the thud. And that 77 nailed it with the right side. Hayden Walker. Tiptoeing. Trying to find a way through. Drake Berry in 6th. James Thurston in 7th. William Schmidt there in 8th. Walker in that 4th spot, just ended his 2023 season at the fairgrounds. Races the legends all around the East Coast and Middle Tennessee, even out in East Tennessee. 11 coming to 10 to go. Here's the fight for 3rd. Brochu holding on in front of the 93. Max Swearinger there as well in 5th. Yeah, you've really dumbed down the amount of cars left racing. Remember, we start with 33. Brochu trying to find a way around. Matheson wide into the outside wall. Lap machine now out of harm's way. And Demos isn't gaining anything right here on Sean Conklin. You just see he has no rear end grip. He gets back to the gas so early, and with this racetrack, you gotta be so consistent. You gotta be very smart. You gotta be agile. You can't overdrive the car. You overdrive the car, you hit the wall. You let the car then go in and control you. Next thing you know, you're just on a wild goose chase. See the battle for 3rd. Walker around the 77, and man, Brochu gave him the thud back to the rear. Another hit, once, twice, move to the inside. Battle for 3rd is on. Brochu just muscled his way through. Max Swearinger to the bottom. Into 4th. Daniel Mosteller 10 seconds away. Needs to make up a second a lap or gets a caution to make things work. There's Max. Looking, sneaking, thinking of an opportunity. We've already seen that 77 do bold things before. Just a couple minutes ago. Max to the inside, finding it wheel to wheel. Down off turn 5. Brochu trying to squeeze. Down Palm Avenue. Toyota, Chevrolet, Swearinger. Gonna find his way right back in line. Brochu going wide, back nose to tail. Aiden Walker. Lined up. Max peeking to the bottom. Can't get it done. Well, Demos has really stopped the movement Conklin has had on him. I mean, they've really held around that 10-second range. Nothing's really changed from there. Seeing Walker nail the inside wall. Stop the bleeding, yes. Gaining time? I don't think so. 9 laps to go. He's going to need one heck of a mistake out of this 54 to make something work out. 9 laps to go, no change. Mosteller, Walker, Drake Berry. There's Berry in 6th. There's Thurston in 7th. Thurston once again technically on the fresher tires, but went for a couple slides. There's William Schmidt there in 8th. Schmitty rolling around. Balderas riding back there in 9th. 9 coming to 8 laps to go. Sean Conklin way out in front. A little smoke from the drivers out in front of him. Oh, he overshot it! Sean Conklin to the wall! Your race leader just threw it up and into the barriers! Here comes Mosteller to make this a race! Unreal! What's the damage on the 54? He may have to come to pit road. That's huge damage. Look at the nose of the Ford. Brochu, Swearingen going at it in the rear. .29 the difference, and you're back in play. Wow. No caution. He keeps it going. Let them race. 2-9 the difference. Conklin trying everything he can now to just nurse it home. He's still making up time on that 87. I mean, completely making up time now. Now Demos is in the outside wall. The driver in 2nd, the caution's gonna wave. Top 2 just single-handedly nearly threw the race away. Now we have a restart with damage on the 54, who's dominated this entire run. Wow. It just shows here at Long Beach, you could lead by 10 seconds, you could lead by 2. It's so easy to make a mistake. And for Mosteller and company, it's going to be that incident that now puts them towards the back end. And it's an attrition race. Every time we go here, it's an attrition race, no matter what street course, no matter what. And now with 8 coming to 7, we're going to restart maybe with 5 laps to go. You got a wounded 54. Here's Zayden Walker with damage on all ends of his machine as well. No one really has an advantage on this next restart. You can't go ahead and say, oh, Conklin is still the fastest guy. What's up with the left front? Did he bend a suspension? Break a ball joint? Bent a toe link? What did he do? And now you guys say, okay, do I come to pit road? Do I stay out? Am I Aiden Walker? Now I'm thinking, hey, I battled everyone through thick and thin. Here I am now in 2nd with an opportunity, and I'm battling the best driver here tonight, but he has a wounded race car. I'm Max Swearingen. I'm excited. I'm in the St. Louis Blues Toyota. I'm telling myself, hey, we got a shot in this race. And if you're Drake Berry, you're saying, where have I seen this before? Chicago Street, Watkins Glen, the 2 tracks he's won at, and led a combined 250 feet. What a change of pace. Here's Sean Conklin now. Let's go see how it happened. This is under full speed. It's actually the lap ahead. You can see it right here. So he's doing well around this racetrack. Doesn't overshoot 1. Gets through 2, 3, 4. Everything's nice and easy. And we went to go check in on him. We're like, he's out there. How are the tires? No, he hasn't pit at all this entire run. Driver's locking up. Not an uncommon sight. And he's just hesitated. You can see he thought about actually, I think, going into that access road. So he lost the rear end. Try to get it pointed in the right direction, but look how wide he is. If you're a driver, you want to get all the way down to the inside of rumble strips. He missed that one by about 2 car lengths. Heads down to the corner, starts braking around that hump. That's where the rear end starts sliding, and there is really just nowhere to go. Couldn't hit the access road, had it parked. Gets it refired. Here comes Mosteller, now in position to possibly win this race. He has all that damage on the nose. He's struggling. Everyone's struggling. It's Long Beach. Never raced this car track combo before. Brand new car track combo at NR night. Now thinking to himself, hey, how do I win this race? Do I have a shot at winning this race? Then he starts getting aggressive, starts overdriving it, pushing the envelope here and there. Lost a lot of speed in Sector 1. Lost a little momentum. Back to turns 4 and 5. Then bam. Hard into that outside wall. Wow. Now you can watch it again. He lost the entire right side and boom, just caught that rear barrier and got him sideways. We will have a restart. Now with 6 laps to go. Barely anybody left in this race. Pit road is open. We will see the one to go now, so we're going to call it 5 laps till we see the checkered flag. Ladies and gentlemen, let's ride once more. The one to go. So Sean Conklin will hold on to the lead. Ford Chevy, row 1. If you're just tuning in, 5 more laps of Long Beach before we close it out. Conklin and Walker lines up, ready to try this again. Pace car hard right into the pits. Final 5 laps from the street course at Long Beach or green once again. Spin in the back, Barbagallo, never mind, we stay green. Conklin ahead, easily ahead. Here comes Aiden Walker, sneaking his way into second. All right, now you got the pressure there from Swearigan, but they've all single-filed it out. This will most definitely possibly be the end of the race if you can get back. Swearigan rolling wide, trying to find a way through. Aiden Walker, focus on gaining on time. Heading down Palm Way. Palm Avenue, should we say, under the Liuna Bridge. Looking, searching, Swearigan goes for a spin. This is going to be a one-on-one battle unless James Thurston has something to say. Walker now under a second. Heading to turn 9, heading to turn 10. The hairpin at turn 11. Trying everything and anything to make up that time. Walker, 8 back, losing speed on the straight. 4 to go from the board. Ford, Chevy, Ford. Ford, Toyota, back to the rear, 9 the difference. Walker, not in the wall. Conklin, was just playing with it. working his way through 1, 2, and 3. And he's opening that gap up. He knows he needs at least a second and a half to somewhat be safe. Hayden Walker can get as desperate as he wants in turn 11 if he's within 1 second of him. What's the game plan now? Head into turns 6, 7, before hitting 8 and 9 and 10. Walker wide. 1-1 back. Best shot at winning this race goes to the 54 unless the 93 can make up speed. Turn 9. Turn 10. Thurston in the wall. Out of harm's way. Look at the gap right here. That's 1-1 back. He can just launch it in there if he wants to. 4 to go. Coming to 3. 2 cars, 1 shot at winning. Back to turn 1. Conklin over the strips. No harm, no foul. Walker passing his way through. Matheson letting him by. He's still within that range of making something work. 1-2 back, can't make another mistake. Look at the damage on the 54. Both these drivers, both these cars have gone through battle. One of them are gonna find victory lane. See how much he just cuts turn 8. Heading down the backstretch, Walker can make up speed. He's gonna have that draft. But would love to see a mistake out of this 54. Crowd on their feet to turn 9, 10, and 11. 1-2-9. 1:15. 3 to go. 2 to go. Working back to the line. Aiden Walker needs to find that speed now. Conklin into turn 1. Now he knows the limit of every single part of this track now. I mean, he's put himself in a great position tonight. He's put himself in a not so great position here tonight. Now he needs to find a way around the lot machine of Barbagallo. Talked about dirty air. Tight racetrack is going to be very tough to find your way around drivers. Barb fighting him on the inside. Conklin trying to take the long way around. Loses the rear end. Hasn't navigated that part of the racetrack all night. And puts Walker right back in tow. I think Barb's got to get out of the way right here. Let Walker by. Let him race it out. 1-9. We're talking 1-9 the difference. Walker to the inside of Barbagallo. Barb getting out of the way. Never mind. No, he's not. Punts it wide into the 93. Salamanca. 1 to go for the Port of Long Beach. Wow, I don't know why he just didn't get out of the way. Your race is over. Let them race it out. Now what happens here? Brake rotor's slowing, 2 seconds back. Sean Conklin had a nightmare scenario just about 6-7 laps ago. Now as long as he can stay perfect, this will be his race to win. Wide off turn 5, headed to turn 6. Down Palm Avenue, 2 the difference. 2 seconds back, 2-2 to give. To turn 8. And on that long back straightaway, heading to turn 9, 10, and 11. Last hard braking zone. Hits it easy. It's so tough to win on a street course. For Sean Conklin tonight, He made it easy. Not his first win in NR night, but a win he's gonna remember, because when you win in the twists and turns out of Long Beach, you're gonna remember it. Sean Conklin, victorious out west. Walker second, Mosteller third. And that's how it ends. Conklin wins race 1 Daytona right after this. Sean Conklin gets it done. We're going to talk to your race winner right after this, ladies and gentlemen. Daytona, the second session to go up here tonight. As we say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. A lot more racing left to go. And he's going to go ahead and park her right into the barrels. Goes ahead and burns it down. Now, I don't know what Barbagalo was thinking there. I mean, clearly he wasn't thinking at all. Just couldn't get out of the way. Sean Conklin goes. Sunday, where we're going. I'm just gonna go ahead and start saying some tracks and let me know what you all think. Auto Club, Talladega, Myrtle Beach, some that we're just thinking about, maybe a road course. We've never had a road course e-ticket. Does Watkins Glen get one? Do we have Coda get an e-ticket? How about Circuit of the Americas? Do we go street course racing? Now it is December, you got to keep that in mind. But nonetheless, we're so glad to have you all with us. A fun night of racing, fun night of action. Already, as the first race comes to a close, we'll get ready for the second one as we get ready to go green. Yeah, I mean, Auto Club, I know a lot of people have been asking for an Auto Club e-ticket. Originally, the USA 500 was supposed to be at Auto Club, actually. And then we went ahead and moved it. We moved it to Michigan. It was a great idea to move it to Michigan. I don't want to go ahead and have anyone say otherwise. The Michigan move was fantastic. But man, to have people been asking for Auto Club as an e-ticket. We've been thinking of California 500 maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. Thinking of Talladega as well. That's another one we're looking at. Myrtle Beach. Grassroots race. I'm telling you, man, Myrtle Beach is a lot of fun. If you give Myrtle Beach the time and effort, it is fantastic. So keep that in mind. as we continue to go ahead and roll on out. Session going up here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can talk to your winner now. And we're looking for Sean Conklin. He is not in any of the chats. Now he is. Conklin said, Sean, you got a copy. We're going to give him a minute to go ahead and come on in here. Hear what he's got to say. Let's try it again. Conklin said, John, you got a copy. As we wait for him to go in and turn the microphone on, ladies and gentlemen, session going up now. Don't you wait around, because it's going right here, right now. We're going to go 50 laps at Daytona. Did you guys vote a night race? Yes, you did. Kern County will be race number 3. We've looked at that one as well. You guys really want Auto Club, don't you? Wow, I am seeing a lot for the club. All right, we're going to keep that in mind. So we're going to continue to see how that all goes down as we continue to look on forward. It'll probably be Gen 4, so we're going to have big 2 D-shaped oval tracks back to back from each other. If that is the case, obviously we've considered Talladega for December, maybe Auto Club in January to get things going before heading to Daytona, most likely there. Well, let's be honest, happening in February. And we will be ready to have you all with us. Sean Conklin, you ready? It's a John, you got a copy? Conklin, it's a John, you got a copy?
I do.
Yes, you do. Walk me through that race.
It went pretty good at the beginning until it didn't. We're 10 seconds out front, and I got distracted, and we
You got distracted?
Yeah.
What was the distraction?
Me and my friend were just talking, and wasn't paying attention. Started braking at the 4, and we went straight. But it's okay. Pulled the Chase Elliott. The whole front end was destroyed. The tire was like extremely bent in, and we somehow still pulled away.
Well, it was an interesting run all the way through. Now, drivers were struggling the entire race, right? You weren't. I didn't see you struggle at all. What made it so easy for you to work around this track?
I have to say probably the experience that I learned from the Chicago Street Course that definitely played off here. Got a lot of laps there. That definitely helps out with learning street courses.
Wow. So Chicago Street helped you. How did the car drive? We extended the gearing. We did have a street course setup for you. How did that all play in?
Yeah, the gearing was good, and it was perfect for the end of the front straightaway. And I just it was a fuel race at the beginning, and then the caution came out. I was saving fuel.
Were you gonna be able to make it?
Yeah, I was good by
Hello,
thinking
Michael
about a lap.
Saying hi to Mikey G. I had to go ahead and say hi to him. No, you can continue. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have interrupted you. I just saw Mikey G in the chat. What's up, Mikey? Had to go ahead and say hi to him. No, but it was an interesting race. You guys weren't too bad into turn 1. What made this one different from the trucks? Usually when you go into turn 1 with the trucks, everyone's screaming, worried, about something going wrong. For you, man, you kept your cool. You had it all situated, heading down in.
Yeah, I just kept lifting early and making sure I didn't overshoot, and I think everybody did that, so that was definitely good on everybody. And yeah, this was a fun race. This is a fun track, man. Long Beach is a really fun track, especially with this car. We're going here officials next season, so got a little practice in.
Officials?
And
what do you mean? They're doing this next season?
yeah, they're doing this track next season.
Wow, I did not know that. Well,
Yep.
I expect all the NR drivers to do well, so that should be a lot of fun. Any drivers you're worried about the entire run?
I was worried a little bit about Thurston. He was keeping me honest at the beginning, and then I found something in a couple corners, and then we were gone. So we were okay in the beginning, and then we just took off like a rocket after that first yellow.
Well, it was a lot of fun. We're excited to go racing here from Daytona. It'll be a 50-lap outing. Good luck here tonight, my man, and we're going to see what you can do for the rest of NR Night in America. Nonetheless, amazing win.
Thank you.
And that was Sean Conklin. Ladies and gentlemen, session just went up. Password is IDK. You can join in now. Wow, I don't know why iRacing was moving so slow. It was taking forever to get that session up, but we finally got it rolling. Let me go to Task Manager, move some things around. But so glad to have y'all with us. A lot of you guys are looking for an auto club, which I'm very excited about. Going to be a lot of fun to see if we can go ahead and get that hurdle rolling, get that thing on the right path. But at the end of the day, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. So much fun to have you all with us as we continue to make things work. Fun race, very much was. Now we go on to race number 2 at Daytona, which, let's be honest, you're all looking forward to. I'm looking forward to. I think it's going to be an absolute blast to see what Daytona has to offer. And it's going to be an absolute treat. This is not the league session. I want to point something out. Depending on the next eTicket will depend on how we utilize the sessions. So that is something to take a peek at with. Session going up now as we get ready to roll. Host the session. Lined on in. So yes, password is IDK. You can look up Ramos. It will go ahead and be up there as we get ready to roll. I'm excited to see what tonight has to offer. I mean, we always have great nights of racing. Right there, you start off Long Beach, a little bit different style of racing with how things work. We are allowing 60 drivers to race tonight. Just want to point that out. 60 drivers. Oh, not 60 drivers to race. 60 to enter. Only 40 are racing. Okay, I know we did that for October. I know it was an absolute blast when we did it. We're not doing it again. It was fun just for Halloween because it was scary. And scary was it? It was unbelievably scary. So we're getting ready to go ahead and do this now. Michael Steiner, John the 10, say, I'm watching with my mother, Sharon, who's visiting Florida. Give her a shout out, please. Love the racing. Shout out to Mother Snyder. How about that? Drop the $10 super chat. Thank you so much for that one, my man. Very grateful. Let me go ahead and continue to read super chats as we load on in. More to go ahead and come by. Saw a couple drivers, or viewers, should we say, put down the memberships. Buttermouth saying, let's go with the Champions Club membership. I like that. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Leaf Hofstad dropping down a VIP saying, if there was an NR Night in America Hall of Fame, what 6 individuals would be the inaugural Hall of Fame class? We've actually talked about having a Hall of Fame for NR Night because, yes, NR Night's been around only since 2021. I just want to go ahead and preface that. Well, I'm very well aware. But we have had thousands and thousands and thousands of drivers race NR Night. I'm not joking. I mean, if you're on iRacing, at some point, you've made your way into NR Night. It's already happened. So, interesting. Let's see. I'm trying to think. An inaugural class, TCB, Justin Champagne, Daniel Mosteller, that's 3. So you said 6, right? That's 3. I would actually do it as 4 for Fast 4, but 6, if we had it as 6, I'll go definitely Justin. Inaugural class. You got to really think back. We also got to think of like the pioneers of drivers that probably don't race anymore, but were a big deal. Mays. Damon Mays would be number 4. For sure, Damon Mays. Can't forget about him. An amazing person. Damon Mays, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm trying to think who else. That's 4 right there. Did I say Brandon Movick yet? Thurston, Movick, and that would be 6. Thurston and Movick. Thurston's most winningest driver in NR Night. Those are just, you know, the first ones that really come to mind when you think about it. Session is up, password's IDK, and oh boy, 60 drivers have entered to race here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't lose the stream. Please don't lose the stream. We did not lose the stream. 60 drivers have come to play, have come to race, and some of them will be going home. Make it 20 as only 40 will take the green flag tonight. It might only be 1 lap of qualifying. I want to point that out. It might only be 1 lap of qualifying. Aiden Walker, Alexander Balderas, and company all lined in as we get ready to see the green flag. 50 laps of Daytona. Corey Harville. He's new to NR9. Rolling around. Jonathan Ledger. They're in that 28 machine. Adam Walker. Let's see if the Walker name can go ahead and rock and roll. There's Aiden Walker. Oh, they're cheesing. They're cheesing. They know with the one lap queue they can cheese, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going down the backstretch very slow, making this thing work. Nathan McLaughlin, Shane O'Neill, Frank Corley. There's our tech. Look at that Can-Am 22. Frank Corley driving the night in style. Ready to rock and roll. Another one doing the cheese. Cooper Glick, Mitchell Armstrong. But Armstrong there in that Toyota. First one across the line. Who do you guys have winning? Now 300 likes, we do get race 5. Just do want to go ahead and point that out. But I will go ahead and say we should have some kind of vote for viewers and drivers to see who can get what. Sierra Clamper. Back in NR, there in the 48. Dale Tanhart in that 81. I'm not sure if it's 1 or 2 laps of queue. Drivers should know that it's either 1 or 2 laps. Just want to point that out. Another thing is for the drivers, they'll know if it's 1 or 2 laps queue because they'll say at the bottom left of their screen. Alexander Cranky in the 16. Yeah, there's a lot of guys going to the outside, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be 2. Cranky top side rolling his way through. River Page, Miles up the 2nd. Milano back to 5th. Barbagallo, Shamela McLaughlin, Kenyon. Harville top of the board with a 55-2, just breezes his way through. Bristow up the 2nd. A couple new drivers now going front row. How about that 16 machine? Ethan Vieru, James Hughes in the 3rd. And they heard there might be a super speedway e-ticket in the future. And we mean pretty close to the future. So they're getting in here quick. They're doing what they can, putting down some times. Rolling their way around, Robbie Richard in the 97, Mason Moriarty, P2, Cooper Click, P3. Wow. James Thurston, P20. Thurston rolling his way to the line as the sun continues to set. Vincent Gucci to 2nd. Contreras, 27th. Now top 40 make the show. Keep that in mind. DeAngelis, 42nd. He's on the outside looking in the Soprano 69. Rolls his way to the line this time. Frank is there, 45th. Does he jump up? Waiting on timing and scoring. He very much does. Frank the 12th. Landon Gentry in. Alexander Cranky in. William Schmidt, 23rd. Now he's in. Sean Pena is out. Now very much out as he hits the wall. Contreras in 32nd. Tanhart in 29th. Carlos Ortiz outside looking in. Carlos Truther outside 57th, crosses the line. He's now in that 28th spot. Carlos Truther makes the show. Here's Balderas on the outside looking in. He's 59th. Throttle to the inside. No gas, no brake. All in line. Balderas out 49th, and he will not once again make the show. Pack the bags. He's heading west to Kern County. Devins Baker is in. Charlie Gallagher blinking out. Carlos Ortiz out, not making it. Tobias Matheson out. Devins Baker in. Frank the Tank, top of the board in Daytona. Let's go have a chat with him. Now that's what I like to see right there. Frank Corley. Now I actually have to put Bean in the Hall of Fame as well. One-time e-ticket event winner, has won multiple races in NR Night in America. Knows what it takes to get it done. And right there, just there in queue. You saw he had the speed, he had the knowledge, he had exactly what he needed to go top of the board. Let's go talk to Horley before we go ahead and take the green flag. See if we can go ahead and possibly drag him in. Bean, it's a John, you got a copy.
Yeah, what's up?
Top of the board, my man. How about that? Daytona just suits you. I mean, people say, you know, you qualify up front, it doesn't mean anything, but with how NR Nights come down to recently, you want to be up front consistently. How does it feel to be up front? 50-lap feature. You got that brand new Can-Am 22. Might be in a brand new YouTube short. Who knows?
Yeah, so, you know, you got a cheese to get the pole here, but I guess I just ran the best line at anybody, and we put this Can-Am machine up front, and we're going to try to keep it up front here.
The cheese is a lot of fun to watch, I'm going to be honest. I know some hardcore iRacing fans do not like it. I love it. I love the fact that you guys are basically exploiting a system. Well, when you say exploiting it, you're just finding the opportunity to make up speed, and you're just using it to your advantage. I have nothing against it personally.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do it to win pole at the super speedways, so. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep this thing up front. I do it every super speedway race, and yeah, I'll try to win it.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, do you want to say that anyone back at home? We had a great crowd there for race 1 at Long Beach. You're here at Daytona, race number 2 in the Xfinity cars. Gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're ready for a show, because I'm going to be blocking everybody. Nobody's getting past me this race.
Uh-oh, that's scary. You sure about that?
100%.
100%. So you're gonna lead every single lap.
Close to the local.
We'll see. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Frank Horley leads them down, ladies and gentlemen, 2 by 2. Next time by, we will get the one to go. Let's get ready to go green. Horley, Walker, Byram, Mosteller, fast 4 as we get ready to go green. And River Page will most definitely be getting an L1 for his internet. Lines up and ready to go green. As we continue to ride on out, ladies and gentlemen, a 50-lap race as we get ready to roll. I see all those guys lined up. Here's the best part about it. Remember how cars used to blink out all the time in NR? Well, guess what? A problem of the past, because with us testing at Daytona tonight, we have been able to go ahead and figure out what works and what doesn't with the system, and you can see cars as far back as 40th now. It's gonna be a lot of fun. These guys are gonna be barreling on through. Let's get ready to go green. Ford on Ford, we see the one to go this time by. Crowd will be on its feet just one more time here at Daytona. The reason we did that extra pace lap this time by just to make sure everything is good on the internet side for all the parties as we get ready to go green. It takes a lot of things to get these things rolling. As we get ready to ride, lights off. It's a Ford front row. Byram lined up with Mosteller. And Super Speedway Racing at its best is ready to go at it again. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen, 2 by 2. It's all about Frank the Tank up front leading us to the green. You got Dana Mosteller there on that outside lane. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what most can do. Aggression. Well, we saw that a little bit earlier. For some of these drivers, this is their first race of the night. And if you're looking for the streets of Long Beach, that was race number 1. We are on race number 2. Let's go green. Ford on Ford, Chevy on Chevy, Toyota on Chevy, ladies and gentlemen. Green this time by. All right, you got 50 laps. You got a green, white checkers in play. 2x2 restart, the Xfinity series. You gotta love it. Always a lot of fun to see how they roll as we get ready to go green this time by. Crowd gets ready to go on their feet as we rock and roll from Daytona. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. 40 of NR's best made it through qualifying. 60 enter the gates of the World Center of Racing, but only one will find the checkered flag. So let's light the fuse from Daytona Beach. Orley, Walker, 2x2. Most of these drivers way in the rear, just stringing out. You see Riker Byram already down the flat below. I'll just focus on getting up the speed. See that outside lane, really trying to work together. Josh Lilly, they're in that 46 machine. Up to par, up to speed. First time thundering down the super stretch. Will be at full saw. Walker on the outside lane, Horley on the inside lane. That Ford on Ford convoy has not changed whatsoever, but you got 3 wide with James Thurston now shunting to the outside lane. He's got the 16 in tow, 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Hayden Walker will lead lap number 1. He's got that middle groove. He's got Demos right with him. We talked about that 87 being so smart. Jumps top side, leaves a Buddy Walker down low. The chess match stays in full saw. 3 wide still. Now worry about Marbella really just being stuck in this group right here. Riley's almost, you know, people are injury prone and pro sports for stick and ball sports. Riley Marbella is just wreck prone. You know, everywhere he goes, it's like a magnet. They just come right to him. Very interesting to see how bold he is, staying up inside this top 10 very early in the running. Got Clampett on the outside, 3 wide. You see here, bright Toyota Supra. Pink and bright blue, looking to win her first ever race at our Night in America. Mosteller leads lap number 2. A lot of those guys back there just focused on one thing. Knocking these laps off, staying out of harm's way. You see Lane Sanders already coming out of pit road. Way in the rear, Josh Lilly. Lines up in the middle. Whoa, Horley off the nose, sideways in the wall, Josh Lilly. Brings multiple machines around, the caution will wave right away. One upside down, that's Lane Gentry. Already in that 33 machine. Goes for a tumble, lap 3 out of 50. Miles, a lot of damage on that nose. And we saw it there, just started right up front. Really nowhere to go. Don't you love the fact that drivers really don't blink out anymore? I think it's amazing. Gentry, a lot of damage on all ends to his machine. As it brought the herd under the caution for the first time. Let's go see what happened. It's under full saw. He's back to the rear. Should we say really in the middle of this pack? There's just really nowhere to go. Like, that's the big thing you had to look at. See Anderson on that outside. They just shuffled up and Lilly just got nailed in the back by the 33. So Gentry, the one that really sparked this caution, he's going to get nailed, just put up and into the air. 9, maybe 10 car pileup down the backstretch. You can watch it again and just really nowhere to go for that driver in that bright yellow machine. Bam, just got right into him. I believe that's Wayne Kennedy. It very much is. Wayne Kennedy just lifts that 33 up and into the air. And there's so much happening. You know, some of these drivers have that quick reaction time, and for Wayne Kennedy, just did not have it. You can see him running towards the back end of this pack, looking to avoid a caution. Very much just sitting and hanging around. He doesn't see smoke right away, and then all of a sudden he does. At this point, you got to back it down, right? You just got to think about finding your way through, and he was looking at other places, didn't really see the 33 right in front of him, and Wayne Kennedy will not continue this race. So the caution flag flies for the first time at the World Center of Racing. This is Center Night in America. Working lap 5 out of 50. Let's go through your fast 4. Frank Corley, Riker Byram, Daniel Mosteller, and Aidan Walker. 3 of those drivers have found victory lane. Riker Byram has come close. Not really close enough. He's signing there now in that 3rd position. Vince Iguchi in that 21. There he is, lined up. Michael Grudger lined up there in 8th. 7th, should we say. Adam Garza, Ethan Vieru, Dominic Barbagallo, Max Swearge, and Alexander Cranky. Your top 12. Cranky really had the whole sim race, should we say sim world, by storm. At the conclusion of the USA 500, he was going to do what no man could ever do before. Save 6 laps of fuel at Michigan International Speedway. He saved about 5 3/4, 5/8 maybe, somewhere in between. He was sputtering coming down off 3 and 4, handing Braden Lovick his 2nd ever e-ticket event win. Boy, was that a sight to see if you're a viewer watching that e-ticket live. Some consider it now the greatest racing e-ticket we have ever had. So the lights are going to come off this time by. Drivers staying back out as we get ready to go back green just once more. The one to go from Daytona. Shamela Gucci lined up and loaded. Let's get ready to go green. Garza, Gucci, Cranky, Connell, Clampert, Lieben, Herring, Thurston, Kenyon, and so many others have lined it up and are ready to go green flag racing. I just got a nice little email from YouTube that the viewer count is broken. And I was curious, I was like, how many people have tuned into this stream? And well, we got up to 300 already at night, so well over into the thousands. They have us at 100, so yes, it's very much broken. But we are excited to have you all with us. 222 currently watching live as we get ready to get back to the green flag. Walker, Mosteller, Byram, and Horley lines up and loaded. Let's get ready to go green. Ford Chevrolet. Fans getting back on their feet just one more time. Just something about Daytona that gets you excited as a viewer. Maybe it's the weather, maybe it's the super speedway racing, maybe it's the best in NR getting ready to go wheel to wheel just one more time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're halfway to our light goal. Keep that in mind. Grab the gear just one more time. Ford Chevrolet back underway for the World Center of Racing. Not the start Nemos really wanted on that inside lane. Already lost it to Walker. Byram looking to shove up through the gears on the inside. Horley on the outside lane, lined up with Gucci. We're going to shove in the rear. They're going to have that roller coaster ride coming off turn number 2. 2 by 2, Clampered in the middle, way back now, outside, now inside the Sweet 16. Frank Corley did exactly what he said he was going to do. Stay up front and log these laps. Ford on Ford, we had a wheel through 3 and 4. Got Garza in the mix, another one looking for his first ever win. Corley on the outside, Walker on the inside, Byron, Barbagallo, Cranky, Beckman, Swearge, and so many just in this herd, thundering down off corner exit. Connell in 18th, Truther in 19th. Jason Beckman on that outside lane, look for his drive, oh, contact. One sideways, maybe two. Alex Anderson involved in that wreck, caution will wave. That might have been on Braden Movick in that 42 machine. And already back under the yellow again. A lot of damage to the nose of Pravi Richard. And they're struggling with handling. I mean, big time. A lot of these guys. A lot of damage to the nose of that 93, or 97, should we say. Let's go see what happened. Yeah, so you're not used to Braden Movick in this machine, but you see that 42 on that outside, that's all him, and he's working with Jason Beckman. Oh, Cranky. Net code, should we say? Yes, it was. So comes just up the track, nowhere to run, comes down into that 43. And as push came to shove, there's nowhere for Clampered and the 48 to go. Oh, man, that's where Richard just nailed the 48. Rips the entire hood off the 97. Wow. That was all net code. Dale Tanhart, one of the drivers, just running in the rear. Lined up. See Barbagallo go right through the middle, 3 wide. So Clampert came up. No, sorry, not Clampert. Cranky came up. Couldn't hold on to it coming down and got right into that 43. How about Carlos Truther? Threading that needle. Doing exactly what he needs to do. You know, that's a driver that we have not talked to at all in our Night in America. Some of you all don't even know his voice. So let's go hear what good old Carlos Truther has to say as we got 40 laps to go in this race. Like all blinks here and there as we are opening the Discord up. Just want to point that out. It does happen when we open the Discord up. It's almost like the ghost of Halloween coming back together as drivers are pacing around this track. Carlos Truther looking for his first win in our Night in America. Carlos, this is John. You got a copy. See if we can get him again. Carlos, this is John. You got a copy.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, we can't hear you at all, my man. What's going on?
Talking strategy right now with Bait, man.
Talking strategy. What's the strategy?
Hitting right here, gonna try and make it all the way.
So you can possibly make it all the way from here. Are you? Do you understand the fact that we could see an overtime, or is that just a risk you're willing to take?
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that to Bean, but like...
You want me to drag you back then? Because obviously you got to focus on the race.
It's a restrictor plate, it's fine.
Okay.
Not that big of a deal.
So you're thinking about coming in from here. Now, let me actually help you out with that, stat-wise. The more wrecks we have in the middle of the race, the less wrecks we have at the end of the race. More drivers we have running towards the end of the race, the most likely aspect you're going to see them all torn up in 3 and 4 on the last lap. With that being said, 2 cautions very early on, still got 40 laps to go. Drivers already looking at saving fuel. The less cars at the end, less opportunity for an overtime finish from what we've seen in the past. How does that play into what you're thinking?
I'm pretty confident there won't be overtime. I'm not gonna lie. Like they've been wrecking the entire race so far. Like there's been some shenanigans. I don't know if you've seen it. You got to go to my point of view of the last wreck. It was pretty dope. But it's been awful so far.
It's been a lot of fun to see what you guys have been able to do working your way through. Now, Carlos, you've been an advocate for Auto Club to have an e-ticket event. You were doing very well at Michigan until things didn't go your way. Why would Auto Club with the Gen 4 be a good suit for you?
Dude, Auto Club is the best track in the game, I'm telling you. Outside of Charlotte, I promise you can run both lanes. Any lane. There's like 4 or 5 of them. It's the best track.
It's how wide it is. That's going to be a lot of fun to see if these drivers can go ahead and make that work. I also have a question back for you.
Yes, sir.
Michigan, that was 500 miles. We obviously know attrition and things change in the middle of the race. What can you learn from the USA 500 if we do have a California 500?
Not get black flagged immediately. I went like a lap down, like 30 laps in off of some black flags. I didn't, the rules were pretty clear and I still botched it, but it happens.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do. Your buddy's leading up there. I don't think he came to pit road.
He caused that first wreck. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, you're just calling him out.
Did you see it? What's wrong with it? Like, I yelled at him. I was like, what is wrong with you? It's lap 3.
At least you're keeping other drivers in chat, or check, should we say. Hey, listen, we're going to let you go right here. We got a big restart coming, 40 laps to go. Good luck out there. Let's see if you get your first win.
Yes, sir.
Pace Carly making the hard left on the pit road. That was Carlos Truther, the driver out of Iowa, looking to go ahead and get his first ever win. Well, his best buddy, Frank Horley, is leading this race as we get ready for the restart. Horley on the inside, Mosteller on the outside. Both these drivers have a rich history in NR night. Getting ready to bring us back to the green. Up top to block, line bin on the bottom. Now line back in with the 22. Vieto is up there in that 5th spot. You see him in that 16 machine. Very bold, very strong. Barbagallo back there in 6th. Beckman, Shack, Kenyon trying to go for a move one way out of the way. That's McLaughlin getting way out of dodge. Just cut across the nose of some of these guys. Jumps to the inside and we stay green. Horley leads back to 3 and 4. Byram and Herring. Shack and Eckert. Back at 12th and 13th. Horley on the inside, Mosteller on the outside. Back to the line, it's Chevy versus Ford, and Mose brings Bowtie the lead and gets that lap led, 13 out of 50. And outside lane's very strong. I'm surprised they're not just riding that wall 2x2, and I expect it to be like this for the rest of the race, or for a majority of the race. I wouldn't say for the rest of it. For a good portion of the race, yes. But you're going to see a lot of these guys think, hey, maybe that 3rd lane up against the wall might be the way and the strategy to make things work. Kenyon in 10th. Now Mosteller clears them all up in front. And you can see Vieto really struggling with that 2nd lane to get it rolling as Frank Horley barrels back to the inside. Now to the outside. Wheel to wheel with the Chevrolet. Oh, 3 wide. Vieto wide out of dodge. Horley trying to keep them all at bay and blocks left and right. He's not making too many friends out there. One sideways. That's the 43. Mosteller saves it. We stay green. This shuffles out the entire herd. Wow. Eckert, single car slide to the bottom. Keeps that in check. Mosteller refired. This just strung everybody down out. Now Braden Lovick there 9th. On that outside lane, 3 wide, battling again. Horley in the middle. 15 out of 50. And so now you got about 3 distinct packs. Those slides will definitely do that. You see that big bullet train back to the rear. Alex Anderson in the 67. It's been a while since he's gone to victory lane. Running 3x3. Horley in the middle. Vieto on the outside. Marty Shamela. Downstairs in that ice white 39. See Vietto trying to make up all that time with that outside lane. Some of these guys not used to running up front. 4 wide, Grecken, there they go. Barbagallo and company. Caution will wave now for the 3rd time. That might have been on Bradomovic. That's 3 cautions within 16 laps, man. I don't know what the deal is up front with all these drivers. Maybe because some of them haven't raced technically in about a week and a half. Others haven't raced in a full week. But man, it's just not getting better. And just like that, we have to stack them all back again. Riley Marabello. Tagged up in that one. Let's go see what happened. So you got Movic on that outside lane. That's all in the 42. And Braden Movic, welcome back to your NR Night in America runs. L2, you're coming down pit road on the restart. Yeah, we've been very lenient on penalties recently in NR because etiquette's been so good in the fall months. Well, obviously, Movic hasn't been here for a long time, and I don't think Vietto was giving him any help either, probably with not holding his line the way he wanted to. That 42 just nailed the back end of him, and there was nowhere to go. No patience out of him tonight. So the caution flag flies. Once again, here from Daytona. Ford, Chevy, back with the Ford in the middle. You just see he hanged right on that bumper. So Vietto is struggling to keep that car in line. He's jumping up the track. And you see Movic gets into him once. Oh, actually, not from this angle. Let's see it again. This will be the big angle right here. Watch that seam. Vietto's going wide. Movic's holding his line. Let's rephrase that. That is on the 16 for not holding his line at all. So it will be Vietto getting an L2 and a drive-through penalty. So we'll retract that statement. Braden Movic did hold his line. Vietto very much did not. So penalties will now be cracked down. Aiden Walker, Vincent Gucci, and others lined up as we get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to go green. So they've lined up now down the backstretch. There's Barbagallo, Vincent Gucci, Wilshak, Aiden Walker as your fast four, Marabello, Connell, Herring, Shamela, Horley, and Byram as your top 10 as we get ready for the restart. And they have been notified to calm down if they continue to make mistakes. L4s and L5s will be coming out as we get ready to try this all again. So pit road will be wide open once again for some of these guys that have not worked their way down and in. But for others, just another opportunity to go ahead and get things refired. Let's get ready to go green. Sun has set from Daytona. Lights off, 1 to go. Shack in 4th. Marabello in 5th. Not so close to my lawyers, Morgan and Morgan. I like that back bumper. That's pretty cool. Lap 18 out of 50. Who loved the USA 500? I'm going to continue to talk about it. That was one of the greatest events we have ever had, hands down. I loved it. I just absolutely enjoyed it. Shamela, Herring, Connell, Morley, Kenyon, Truther. Lines on up. Dominic Barbagallo on that inside lane and ready to go green. Lap 18 out of 50. Next time by, we'll see lap 19, and we'll be underway once again with 32 laps to go in this race. That's what we're looking at Auto Club for an e-ticket. I mean, the USA 500 was so good. I mean, I loved it. Barb in tow, Will Shack there as well. Let's go green. Kenyon, Truther. Jordan Herring. Dominic Barbagallo has never won a race in NR9 in America. Now, he was the guy that held up Aiden Walker at Long Beach, so keep that in mind. Chevy on Chevy, ready to try this once more. On their feet, back green from Daytona. Connell in the outside lane went undrafted in the last two e-ticket events, trying to make his statement here at Daytona. Barb. Now he's struggling to hold his lane. That entire inside lane lost all forward momentum. Vincent Gucci to the lead on the outside. Aiden Walker right in line, 2x2 and shuffling. Mavic through the middle. Trying to do it on his own. Thinking of picking up Truther. Picks up the 8 machine. Garza. Gucci will lead this lap. Next time by, 30 to go. The sun is mostly set from Daytona. See Connell really struggling to hold that line in the middle. Braden Mavic in tow in that second lane, jumps to the outside. He's trying to get away from that 46, but I think he wants that 39 of Carlos Truther really to just work with them. Gucci to the bottom. Connell still struggling to hold his line. He's got to get out of here. He's about to cause a huge wreck. That's 3 times now he has struggled to hold his line. When you're running there in lane 2, you got to worry about all these other guys behind you. He's getting out of Dodge for sure now. Way on back, man. That was a huge scare now with 30 to go. 2x2, Mosteller. And so this is a 19th. Oh, he turned him! He just turned the 27! Wow. And the caution will be forced to fly because of that one. And Ray Connell is probably going to get an L5 for that. Josh Kenyon just got nailed into the outside wall. Unbelievable. Josh Kenyon now out of the race. Ray Connell, he's asked me before, what does it take to make an e-ticket event? What do I have to prove? It's not that. That was unbelievable. Now, I don't know if he was nervous or what, but he just took him for a ride. Wow. Well, let's watch back to it. We saw it right off the nose of the 87. He's just coming down, coming down. It could be Netco, but he's still squeezing him. Very much Netco, but he squeezed him all the way through. He could have gone up against that outside wall. That's what guys do. You ever watch, you know, when they race guys out of the way? Get all the way to the outside. You're struggling, get as wide as possible. Don't get close to him. This was a close one at first. Goes up the track, then is already on the move back down. That 46 just could not hold his line at all. And yet you can't blame Netco. That's the big thing. But you also got to look at the principle here. First part, near miss. After 3 or 4 near misses, and then he comes down again, and you can blame it on Netco. Sure, go ahead and blame it on it. But at this rate, he was going to hit him no matter what. And just threw him right into the wall. Huge hit. You see Lane Sanders get hit as well. And Ray Connell will be given an L5 penalty from this race. Yeah, we're pretty hard on drivers. I'll point that out. That's not a joke. Everyone knows that. And then our night, accountability is huge because you have stuff like that that rarely happens now because of how drivers are accountable for each other. They let you know if you do something really out of the way. And you think about it, you're not halfway yet. That's now 4 cautions before lap 25. He could have gone out of the way. He could have jumped to the outside. There could have been a point where he said, I'm struggling up here. Let's get out and figure it out and then come back forward. But you saw once again, that just changes now the entire complexity. They go back 2 by 2 and get ready for a restart. Some of these guys on pit road, they're going to call for the 1 to go this time by. But a huge break for some of these guys that were involved in earlier cautions. But right there for Josh Kenny, just nothing he could have done. Chevy on Ford. Walker, Gucci, Byron, Barbagallo, Mavic, and Beckman. Some of these guys still looking at that hard save. They pit around lap 10 of this race, and they realize that as long as they just sit there and hard save, it'll be a little bit better for them. And that is exactly what they look to do. Gucci on the bottom. Walker on the outside lane. Ready to try this all again. Kern County right after this. That's race number 3. If you're new, you love the action, feel free to subscribe. Lap 24:50. Riker Byram on the inside, looking for his first win. Lined up 2 by 2. A lot of shuffling out of drivers in the rear. Beckman got Garza, got Shaq. Lined up, more separation from this restart compared to others in the past. Beckman in 7th. Garza back to 8th. Shuffling in the rear, Ethan Eckert into 12th. Mavic to the outside. Mavic with the shove. Braden Mavic, top of the board at Daytona. Got him. Line double Gucci. Now he's got to make that outside lane his. We talked about before, you need veterans to lead packs, lead lines. That outside lane, they have that person. I would say go ahead and 7 in the back if you want with 5, 4, 3, 2, and definitely on the last lap, but 25 laps to go. If you got a leader up there, you stick with them all the way through. And the driver from Minnesota goes from top to bottom and now tries to keep them all at bay. Big old 4-2. Trying to block again, Gucci on the outside. 25 laps to go at Daytona. One sideways cranky. Way in the rear, single car spin. Now he's down that inside, out of the way. They're going to keep it green, including how this race has gone. Gucci in the middle. Lined up, still with Walker. Barbagallo in tow as well. He's got it back down that inside. See that 2 by 2. Walker on that outside. He's got a lot of help there for them to drive from behind. That's Barbagallo in the Chevrolet. Now he's peeking wide. Can't get it done. 24 laps to go from Daytona. Thurston in 11th. Horley in 12th. Garza up to 5th. 3 wide. Horley on the outside with Truther. See Gucci already back to that outside lane. Big squeeze. Taking the air off of Ada Walker. Gucci Barbagallo lined up 1 and 2. Now drops slow in front of the Ford. Yeah, tough move. A lot of these guys searching for grip, searching for momentum. 23 laps to go. Vincent Gucci, Aiden Walker continue to push and shove. That 38 had a hand over fist. Heading back to turn 1. Got Walker on that outside doing a great job just sitting there, watching, waiting. Look at Gucci, can't hold his line on the bottom. Forcing Walker wide. Now the momentum swings to the Ford. Barbagallo in second. Looks downstairs, lined up with Walker. 22 laps to go here from Daytona. Barbagallo to the outside. Barbagallo to the corner panel. Dominic Barbagallo, top of the board in the World Center Racing. It's small, trouble in the rear. River Page around, that might have been Riley Marabello. Jason Beckman and company involved as well, as the caution will wave once again. And there's the damage on Jason Beckman. That was Ethan Eckert. Once again, causing an accident. He's still one of those young. No, that was not Ethan Eckert. Apologies, that was Riley Marabello. And Riley Marabello is already out of this race. It looks like he will not continue. Yeah, that was on him. He couldn't hold his line on the bottom. Ethan Eckert did not cause that accident. Very much still racing and looking for his first win. And Ethan Eckert, let's talk about Ethan Eckert. He's a driver that kind of go one or two ways. A lot of people know he's on the young side. A lot of people know that he will have a future in Night. But he's made a lot of mistakes. But when he doesn't make mistakes, he is really good. You see Marabello, he just did not turn for the center of the corner. Threw him wide. River Page was one of the main drivers kind of involved in that accident. But was able to get through without a problem. And with the 14, it was not the way he wanted. Jason Beckman. Marabello just did not turn for the corner. Carlos Schuther. Maybe a dent on the nose, but nothing to really go ahead and possibly end his night. So you got 21 laps to go here at Daytona. Barbagallo, Aiden Walker, Garza, Gucci, Movic, Shamela, Anderson, Byram, Thurston, Mosteller, Page. So many of these guys really just lined up and ready to go back at it. But then you wonder what's going on to the rear, what's going on towards the back end of this field. Well, we haven't seen Frank DeAngelis at all, and he's currently down pit road. We haven't seen a lot of Lane Sanders. Vincent Gucci you've seen a lot of. There's probably Richards still rolling, by the way. Dale Tanhart, I think he got some damage on that 81 machine. Very much did. He's on pit road, and some of these guys really just trying to nurse it back home to finally get a win in NR Night in America. A lot of danger out there tonight. As we go coast to coast, 2 races out west, 2 races on the eastern seaboard. Let's go green. Anderson, Thurston, Mosteller, Herring, Page, Gentry, should we say. And Gentry went up and over at one point during this race. We will have 19 laps to go when we get it refired. Let's go green. Chevy on Chevy. Over the first 2 rows. If you're here looking for Long Beach, that was race 1. This is race number 2. And once again, 300 likes on the stream. We will see race number 5. We've been looking at where it's going to be. And then thinking about where it's going to be. Maybe Myrtle Beach. I really want to try Myrtle Beach. 19 to go. As we get ready to settle the score, these drivers will line up 2 by 2. Barb on the bottom. Garza lined in. Braden Mulvick, Marty Shamela, Alex Anderson, James Thurston. Looking to find victory lane, the one to go. Chevy on Chevy. Two by 2. Lines up. Final opportunity to possibly go to victory lane for some. Every single lap counts, no matter where you are on this track. For some, they thought, I might go to victory lane. For others, they ended already up into the garage. Chevy on Chevy, first 2 rows. Pace car hard left on the pit road. Barbacalo and Garza. Sorry about that. 18 laps to go. Garza on the outside lane. Lines up with Mulvick. Braden Mulvick. Talked about it before. Yes, it's just what an e-ticket event. The last NR Night in America win. Gotta look all the way back to August of this year. Jumps to the outside. Barb shuts the door. Jumps downstairs and holds it wheel to wheel. Braden Mulvick, new race leader. Barb just got played like a fiddle. Had nowhere to go, and here comes Anderson around the top side. Now he leads this race. 17 to go for the World Center Racing. Pushing, shoving. Barb now back to second. So got Mulvick on that bottom. James Thurston's going to be right lined in with that 42. Vietu and Walker. Byram and Truther. Anderson nearly slammed into the 42. Page to the outside, lined in with Horley. Gotta be smart right here if you're Mulvick. Do you stay down low or do you try to shut the door on the Toyota? Sweet 16. Final laps remaining for the race. Page up to 8th. Herring back to 9th. 3 wide, 3-4 rows deep. Got Barb jumping to that outside lane. Lined in with River Page. Barb the drive off corner exit. Trying everything he can to sneak on through. Mulvick's got that middle lane unlocked. See Daniel Mostello at the bottom. And the convoy has arrived. Here comes Thurston, stuck in the middle. Here's Barbagallo on that outside lane. Now 4 rows deep of 3 as they work their way off turn 4. Let it rip. 15 to go. Trouble. Mostello on the wall. Barbagallo involved. River Page hard into the outside wall. Vincent Gucci. Frank Horley. And that was Mitchell Armstrong. They got turned at the last minute. Bringing the caution out once again. And Barbagallo's race, no doubt about it, will be coming to a close. Start with Jordan Herring. Causing a multiple car pileup. Wow. Well, this will change up a lot. I believe it was Jordan Herring. The driver on that inside lane, watch him. Maybe it was a little bit before James Thurston. Look at Thurston just squeezing that 87. That he did. He was the first one to make contact, so it was actually James Thurston that started the melee. Huge hit for some of these guys. See Tanhart turning one round. Might have gotten into Lane Sanders. Oh, very much did. Just nailed Lane Sanders in the door. Oh, man. Dale was just trying everything he can to get through it. See, for a lot of these guys, they ran single file. They're worried about this happening. It was almost like a huge delayed wreck for others. Vince Iguchi just committed and they just weren't done wrecking at all. And we continue to thin out the herd of drivers that we have talked about all night. Now Braden Lovick leads. 13 laps to go. Pit road, it is wide open. And that was the big one right there. That's what caused everything to go down. Now what happens? Now how do you save? You're a viewer, you're a driver. What do you do? Marcus Vanderlee saying there have been more yellows than girlfriends I've had. I'm not reading the rest of it, but congratulations on, I don't know what I'm saying on that one. I don't know how you respond to that, but thank you so much for the $5 super chat. 13 laps to go as we get ready to go green once again. Chevy, Toyota. We lined up Toyota, Chevy back to road number 2 as we get ready to go green. 13 laps to go, and yes, netcode is definitely on the heavier end with these Xfinity cars than really what we've seen before. Tonight's been a huge netcode race, and still have to worry about how things may go for the rest of it. We will get the one to go next time by, but this has definitely been a caution-filled race in the battle of whoever can really just stay out there. Alex Anderson now lined up in that second spot. Jordan Herring in that 72. Jason Beckman, Landon Gentry, Frank Horley, Devins Baker. Here's Frank DeAngelis there in 16th. James Thurston now heading back on the track. Lane Sanders, Pravi Richard, Dale Tanhart, all back in their pits. I think Clampert may be back on the lead lap now. She sits 26th, still rolling with about 13 laps to go. So we'll get the restart with 11 left to go in the race, which means lights will be coming off this time by as we get ready to go green once more. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Cranky, Clampert, Sanders, Richard, all back in the track before the restart. Time to go green just once more. It will be sticks on the board. 11 to go. Anderson, Garza, Shamela, Beckman, Gentry, Frank Corley, and so many others. Lovick on the bottom, Herring on the outside. Garza, Shamela, Beckman. Lines on up as we get ready for the restart. The final 11 laps of this race. As we get ready to fire them back off. What can Braden Lovick do? What can Jordan Herring do? What can Alex Anderson do? What can Garza, Shamela, all those drivers combined do to find victory lane? Let's find out. Back underway from Daytona. Adam Garza there in third. Lines up 2x2. Got that outside lane rolling strong off corner exit. See Shamela on that inside. Losing that speed to Anderson. To 3 and 4. Herring on the outside. Line over Garza. Anderson in fourth. Beckman in fifth. Everyone trying to hold on to their horse now for 10 more laps. 10 to do it from Daytona. Walker in 11th. Schmidt in 14th. Evans Baker up there in 10th. On the inside, sliding off corner exit. Oh, doesn't like what he sees. Point to the inside. Pushing, shoving. Lovick on the flat. What a move. Garza to the lead. Oh, there they go again. Will Shack off the nose of James Thurston. We might have missed exactly what fully happened. But just like how it's been all night, the caution will wave once more. What happened? Lovick was on the bottom. I think he got turned there by Anderson. I mean, no clue of what exactly unfolded. Let's go see. Might have blinked. Lost to 42. Up block. Up top. Get slammed multiple times. So that's exactly what happened with Braden Lovick. Wow. And then Aiden Walker sends it up the gut and puts everyone in a bad spot. Watch the 38. Yeah, Shamela can't get back on the track with Anderson. They're 4 wide right here. They're looking 5 wide. There was no give at all in that sequence. Just all take. And Thurston just turned that 99 right around. Wow. So it's going to be a quick yellow. They're going to get it back refired right away. Garza, Lovick, lights off again. Yeah, so now they'll have 7 laps to get it refired. Walker just went to the middle. Thurston got in the back end of him. But Walker was the one that you really wanted to keep an eye out for because he just sends it right up the middle and really didn't think about anything else. So we try this again. We line it up, and we go back green. Chevy on Chevy. Pit road. Some drivers in there. The lights are going off right away. Another quick restart. It's going to be 7 laps to go when we get this one refired. Let's get ready to try it again. Beckman P3. I don't know how Melvick saved that one at all. Kern County. We're after this, and then Legacy Trucks at Charlotte. Time to go back green. Time to go back at it 2 by 2. Garza and Mavic, Beckman and Herring. Your fast four ready to try this once again. A caution-filled race. Patience has been the key tonight, but no one has used it at all. 7 laps to decide a winner. Garza and Beckman lined up on the bottom. Remember, Beckman was involved in an incident earlier. Then back on that outside lane. Mavic, 3 wide in the middle. Beckman trying to hold on to his own. Starting the shuffle. Garza way down the block in the 42. Puts the 39 in the wall. The caution is out again. Wow. Oh, yeah, he's out of this race for that one. That is, you cannot do that this late. After how many cautions we've had, for you to make that mistake this late, no shot. Unbelievable. This is like the 2022 Wawa 250. Alex Anderson, all destroyed. I don't know what he was going to accomplish with that block. You still have 6 laps to go. Unbelievable. And he thought he was Superman out there. What was the objective? Unbelievable. I just cannot believe that. And Garza will be parked for the rest of this race for that incident. He just put everyone in a bad spot. I mean, it's no ifs, ands, or buts. I mean, you can just see it right here. It goes up top, blocks there. And if you think you can win an NR night by blocking, it has never worked with 6 to go. I can guarantee you that. Not clear, not clear. And just took about 17 good cars with them. I would say that's oversaturated, maybe 9. Unreal. Now, we haven't had a race like this where there's a lot of wrecking in a long, long time. Let's watch it again. Watch the 8. And I know guys are getting excited, like this could be my first opportunity to win an NR. We get that. Braden Muvic's up the middle. You know, he's got the momentum. Pick a line. It's 6 to go. If you're a leader right here, you got these guys side by side behind you, someone's going to pick you up, right? He has help from the 39. Here comes Muvic down to the bottom. Garza down to block right there. Not clear. Still not clear. blocks them way low, and you can see these guys behind are checking up. They see where the problem's at. And then finally, when he clips the nose of Mub, he lost all that forward momentum. Carlos Truther can't do anything about that. And the guys behind really can't either. And that's where the entire situation comes about. Wow. So we'll have another restart. Yeah, this late in the race, if you're going to be up front, and I kind of get silly mistakes early in a super speedway race if we haven't raced a super speedway in a while. But we've had multiple cautions, and the stream is live. You can see what's going on. For someone to just get overly aggressive like that, and it's not the last lap. Like with 5 to go, I want to point out, with 5-6 laps to go, you got 4 to 5, maybe 6 minutes left in the race, depending on how things go. I would say 4 to 5, right? You got 4 to 5 minutes to make a move. You ever looked at a clock for 2 minutes straight? It's long. And everyone knows those last 5 laps in a race for a driver, they're really long. They feel like the last 10 laps. So you have this time to adjust. I can't believe that even happened. We started with 60 drivers entering. You have 19 left racing. Clamper is back on the lead lap in 11th. Unreal. Let's get ready to go back green. Mubik, Walker, Thurston, and Herring. Lined up 2 by 2. Ready to try this again. Yeah, apparently Braden Mubik, a little damage there from Carlos Truther. Looks like Carlos thinks it's on the 42. I don't think he's seen the replay. It was on the 8. The 8 just straight up put that 42 in the worst position possible. And that's another thing too. If you can go off a contact for an instant, like, oh, it's this guy because he made contact with that guy. But in reality, there's about 2, 3, or 4 more moves in front of that start of caution, unless it was what happened with Ray Connell in the early points of the race. So you're gonna have 3 laps to go as we get ready for the restart. Walker in second, Thurston in third. Three laps to settle it. James Thurston hasn't led a single lap tonight. Ford Chevrolet. Final laps of the race. Walker shoved on the outside by Thurston. Walker, Thurston now into second. Pulling away from the drivers in the back. Gentry there in fifth. Thurston to the outside now. He blocks Mubik wide. Nose to tail, still rolling green. Thurston on the outside lane. He's going to keep him at bay. I think a lot of these guys have different ideas and questions on who did what and where and why. 2 laps to go from Daytona. Thurston on the bottom. Jumps to the outside, gives him room. Daylight downstairs, locks it in with the 38. What's it going to come down to? See Devin Baker on that outside. Trying to make up ground, trying to make up time. Walker, top side, Thurston. Locks it in, Landon Gentry on the bottom. Walker to the inside, Thurston thought better of it, now keeps it downstairs. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back for this race to be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Walker, Mavic, contact. Trying to hold them at bay. Gentry's on that apron. Washing one wide. Have your Walker right here. You gotta look for an opening. Big rack in the rear. Looks top. Looks bottom. Thurston blocking them all. Last run to 3 and 4. Walker on the inside. Lines up with Mavic. Herring tags the 42. Once, twice. Last run to the finish. Walker to the outside with Mavic. The drag race to the start-finish line. Jaden Henry unofficially is your winner, but he ducked into the grass. We're gonna review it. Now, I don't think you can make up time through the grass. I don't know if that's gonna be a win. Herring unofficially on the board, but he made up time in the grass. So it's going to be between him and Walker to see who won the race. You cannot make a pass in the grass on a super speedway. You can pass below the yellow line. You cannot go in the grass. And they're calling it Aiden Walker victorious from Daytona. Wow. And if you thought the drama couldn't go ahead and stop, well, it couldn't stop all the way to the checkered flag. Aiden Walker victorious. He's celebrating. He knew he went into the grass. You can't just duck into the grass like that to make up time. Wow. And we're going to watch back on it again, but they're calling Aiden Walker your race winner. And with Aaron going to the bottom, he'll be on the tail end of the longest line. So that'll be Mavic second, Baker third, Barbagallo fourth, Thurston fifth, and DeAngelis in sixth. Let's watch back to see what we saw. This is coming to the line. Oh, he was not pushed down at all. He just straight put it in the grass. So close to his first win. But you can see how much time he made up by going into the grass. You cannot do that in NR Night in America. Aiden Walker victorious in this race. You can see right here, Walker, you can say he forced him. I don't really think he forced him. I think Herring just went straight in the grass. You cannot go in the grass to go ahead and win this race. Jordan Herring crosses the line first, but Aiden Walker wins the race. Let's go talk back with your race winner. Walker, the driver out of East Tennessee, races legend cars up and down the East Coast, races at Kingsport, Fairgrounds, all over the place, Atlanta. And he's able to get another win. That was one of the more drama-filled, I don't know the last time we've had a race like that, where there's nothing but wrecking. It happens very rarely, but it does happen to happen. I mean, we've had it before where we'll have a super speed race where we'll have one, sometimes very rarely we'll have 0 cautions, but recently the super speedways has been very consistent, very clean. This one, just for whatever reason, was just out of this world. Aiden Walker, it's the John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Big time win, and you didn't have to mow the lawn for it. The driver that crossed the line first cut the track. You cannot do that. I don't know what the idea was, but you cannot do that. You go to victory lane, walk me through it.
I mean, man, he tried doing the McClyde move there. Gotta thank the Morgan machine. Jordan Herring apparently doesn't know how to win a race.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, it was an interesting race. A lot of wrecking. Why was that? We had 60 guys look to qualify.
Yeah. Once I saw how the start of the race was gonna go, I kind of felt like it was just gonna be one of those races. So, for most of the race, me and Vinny were trying to just control right up on the top two. So after we pitted for try topping off on fuel, we were gonna possibly make it too. So if it wasn't for some of the cautions, we probably would have actually made it on fuel for the end. So definitely an interesting end to this race. So yeah, I don't know really what to say.
Yeah, it was something, man. It was a wild one. I didn't expect that to be that way tonight, but I mean, it was not a difficult decision to make. I mean, right when it happened, I think the whole world knew what was going on. I'm reading the live chat. Some were saying they didn't like the call. Don't cut the track. There's no dog. Well, technically there is a dog leg, but I mean, the tri-oval.
And then, like, actually try coming back up.
Yeah, you have to.
Straight through the grass.
If you get thrown into the grass and spin, that's different. You know what I mean? You cross the line of winner. You can't just cut the track in the grass. So he made up about a full half a second on you. So
yeah, no, he did. I think if he stayed on track, he would have gone close. He probably would have been right next to me, but he wouldn't have won no matter what.
Well, it was exciting. I know you're going to be going here to Kern County in a moment. You're going to have some fun. That's truck racing, but Xfinity comes in close. A lot of netcode for this race.
I will not pit with 10 to go this time.
You will not. Well, we're excited to see how the rest of this goes. Congratulations, Walker.
Thank you.
The interesting one at Daytona. That's what I'm going to call it. A lot of wrecking. I'm not used to that much wrecking. I'm not going to lie. I'm used to seeing big ones. I'm used to seeing some wild wrecks. I'm not used to seeing whatever we just saw there. I mean, that thing got wild. 100 likes until our goal, ladies and gentlemen, as it continues to rise. But we are very grateful for everyone that has tuned on in so far tonight. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Aiden Walker going to victory lane as we get ready for the next race of the night. Kern County grassroots short track racing, where we will see the best of the best go at it once again. We love short track racing. We love grassroots racing. It's part of NR at this point. And we've been talking about Myrtle Beach. We've been talking about all these other things in Trucks, Kern County. I mean, it always puts on a great show. We're expecting it to put on a great show here tonight as we get ready to roll into race number 3. Let's do it once again at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Kern County out west. We've been there once. Won originally by Kyle Turzak. Going now for that second time. Question now will be who can go ahead and get it done. Kern was one of the better tracks we do with the grassroots racing in the short track scene. And we're excited to see if Kern can go ahead and put on that great racing action that we're so used to as we get ready to try this once more. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Just 300 likes. We get race number 5. As we continue to roll on. Truck racing at its best as we get ready to ride. It will be a 100 lap race. We can do 100 laps at Kern. That's not going to be that hard. That's going to be fun. 100 laps, Kern County, as we get ready to try it again. Time to go green. Daytona. Rolling around. You know, when we have like a drama-filled race like that, I see that consistently the drama goes over to the live chat and it keeps people talking. That is one thing. It does keep people talking, and we wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for chatter. So we're grateful for everyone that's tuned on in, hanging out with us and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get ready to try this once more as we get ready to go green. Session is up. Password is ID. Did I just buy the session? I believe I just bought the session. I'm just going to go ahead and edit this once again. 100 laps at Kern County. It's a short track, guys. It's a short track. It's 100 laps at Kern. It's 20-second lap times. It's not going to be long at all, but it is going to be very, very entertaining. 100 laps from Kern County. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I like Kern. It's a very unique short track. Very unique indeed. As we continue to work our way forward, we're still looking at Myrtle Beach. I think Myrtle Beach is going to be a lot of fun. Myrtle Beach as an event is going to be pretty sweet. if we do it. And it's going to be interesting to see how that goes down. The next eTicket event, we can't really announce it. We had it confirmed, and then we had to unconfirm it and move some things around. So we are looking at having the next eTicket confirmed maybe around December or January. Well, an eTicket for December and January, but we look to confirm it maybe around either tomorrow or Sunday. So we get to see how this all goes down. We would love iRacing to re-add the car tomorrow with the wing. And I say we because I know a lot of people are in that same boat. I'd love for that to be the case. It would be absolutely fantastic. Now, some people have been asking me about IndyCar. I will go ahead and mention this. I still am not allowed to broadcast IndyCar. Not at all. I can't do that until iRacing gets the license back. iRacing has not gotten the license back at all. So, despite what's going on in the IndyCar scene with their gaming situation, I still am not allowed to stream IndyCar at all. And I know some people have done it, but at the same time, I'm not really willing to risk it at all because I love what I do here. I don't want to get booted off iRacing or having to pay some type of fine. In no position to go ahead and do that. So just want to point that out. IndyCar, if it does come back, we will look into doing it. But until then, I am still not allowed to do it until iRacing gets the IndyCar license back. Once again, for the ones that don't know, IndyCar lost or got rid of the license, I believe, at the start of this year for another company. That company took it. That company, if I'm not mistaken, is supposed to be producing the IndyCar game. I'm not sure if they still are or not, but they had some say and work around with that. Next thing you know, we are now in an area where the IndyCar license is basically for sale. But I don't know if iRacing is going to take it. Session is up. Passwords IDK already loaded on in. If you haven't already, go ahead and check it out. And we are ready to roll. So I believe we're going to have 32 trucks take the green flag. Zola, Mosteller, Movick, Walker, Schumacher, Anderson, Walker, Sanders, Vanderlee, Mitchum, Lights, Shamela, all lined in as we get ready to go green once more. Eric W. and company lines up and loaded. You know, I'm surprised I didn't give out more penalties for that Daytona race. That is true. I am very surprised. I'm reading the live chat. We probably should have given out a lot more. I've been very lenient on the penalty stuff in NR Night recently, just because over the fall, the racing's been very good. The drivers have been, policing themselves. So for that one, it kind of just let loose. You probably should have been penalizing a lot earlier and a lot quicker in the race. But there was, at the end of the race, it was kind of just, when we saw the same guys making mistakes and guys getting over the top and the etiquette was at the door, that's when we have to come in and put a penalty in, or a hefty penalty, because what that does is usually calms the guys down, saying, oh, that could be me. So that's why we usually bring out penalties for NR Night in America. For the ones that do not know, that is the main reason why. Penalties, whether it's an L2, it's an L4, it's an L5, it controls the situation so we can continue to have good racing. Usually we don't do it with about 10, 15 laps to go, but in this case tonight, our hand was completely forced. Xander McKinney, Lights, so many others loaded on in as we get ready to go green. Truck racing from Kern County, a grassroots track out west. And then we go Legacy Truck Racing there from Charlotte with race number 4. Now it is the hosted session. Once again, if you haven't already joined, you can do so now. Waiting on guys to go ahead and load on in before we start qualifying. Kern County, one of the better short tracks at NR Night. Very consistent, very unique. Went from 60 drivers looking to join Daytona to now down to maybe, I want to say we're going to have 25 maybe starting this race. So we won't have to really worry about bump day, maybe, depending on how this all goes down. Schumacher, Mosteller, lines up and loaded. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you guys are all having a fantastic night, enjoying yourself. As we continue to roll on through, Braden Movick here for this next race. Eric W. getting down 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that one. Looking over here to see how many guys we got before we start qualifying. Kyle Turzak joining the field. Advancing to qualifying, so we'll allow all the drivers to race. I want to point that out. All drivers will be allowed to race. So as long as you have Kern County, you can go ahead and take the green flag here for this race. Let's get ready to go green. Qualifying underway for the third race of the night. Now Legacy Trucks, that is a free car track combo for race number 4. I want to point that out, so as long as you have iRacing, you can attempt to qualify for that race. 100 laps here at Kern County as we get ready to go green. Mitchell, top of the board, Aiden Walker. There in second, Connor Zola, Jason Beckman, Lane Sanders. Lined up, ready to fight this one out. Frank DeAngelis, Jonathan Ledger. Devins Baker, Alex Anderson. Alex Anderson rolling his way around. Mari Shamela, Adam Walker, Tyler Tinsley. Ready to go green. Kern County, one of the nicest tracks on the series. One of the newest tracks to iRacing. Kyle Turzak. They're in second. Jason Beckman, Frank DeAngelis, Frank the Tank. It's been a while since you've seen Frank go to victory lane, looking to get a win here. Let's get ready to go green. DeAngelis ends his time. Tyler Tinsley, the one truck, rolling his way around. Tyler rolling his way through. Alexander Cranky. Once again, we will be back this Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to roll in our night in America, throwing victories all year long. Cranky, Carpenter, Tinsley, Vanderlee back in 14th. I love the Truck Series. I know some people are getting the Truck Series crap after Phoenix. I still like it. Hands down, it's one of the best series, in my opinion. I enjoy it. Vanderlee ending his run, and we'll have 27 trucks to go ahead and take the green flag. And Kyle Turzak, no surprise here up front. Aiden Walker. I wouldn't count out Michael Mitchum at all. I mean, Turzak's definitely probably going to be the clear favorite. but you look at some of these guys behind, man, it's not out of the question. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to roll. So qualifying comes to a close. They got all their laps in. As we get ready to go green. Lined up, 2x2, ready to go green. Aiden Walker, Lane Sanders, all these other guys. Beckman, Walker. Oh, how about this one? We actually have a Truck Series driver in the race, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Lights. There in that 20 truck. That's just, if I'm not mistaken, that's his exact paint scheme. And people have always asked me, they're like, do NASCAR drivers ever race Enter Night? I say occasionally. We've had a couple of these guys come on in. So Nick Lights looks to battle here at Kern County. Driver of the number 20 truck on that inside lane, ready to roll. $100 laps as we get ready to go at it from Kern County and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. You got Schumacher, you got Michael Mitchum, and so many others down here in the chat as we get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, rolling off from Kern County. Schmidt. I know Schmidt's excited. I know he's a Nick Lights fan. I'm not even worried about that one. I know for sure he is. Next time by, we will see the one to go. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. So look at that. We got the greatest series in NASCAR at a grassroots short track. We got a couple truck guys racing, having some fun. We got the best in NR. It's gonna be tough to go ahead and beat Kyle Turzak. Where did Kyle Turzak even go? Oh, he's dropping to the rear. So Turzak's gonna go to the rear and try this one out as we'll get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime from Kern County, the one to go. Walker, Shamela, Mitchum, Schumacher. Chevy on Chevy. Last time we came to Kern County, we had a photo finish. Now we're back and we're ready for more. Let's get it done. Let's go trucking out west as we light the fuse from Bakersfield. Heavy into turn one, Walker, Gucci. 2x2, Walker holds on down the back. You see Mitchum being smart down that inside lane, really making up that time. One spinning, Marty Shamela up and out of the groove, we stay green. And that's what's great about Kern County. It's a short track where if you do spin, you're gonna get out of harm's way and you're gonna keep that loud pedal rolling. Drivers on the move. Frank DeAngelis, Braden Movick. Movick now up to that 6th place position. Lines up on the bottom. I see Schmidt really just holding on to his own. Lined up nose to tail, Alexander Schumacher. In fourth, Schumi now has been known for coming close to winning it at our night, but hasn't been able to fully get it done. Last time he came close, you look at Monza. Well, Monza's a completely different style of racetrack compared to this one. A lot of these guys really just focus on keeping that car together. Carpenter. Back to the rear end of that 77. Lap 5 out of 100. Gucci back to third. Mitchum. One spinning to the inside. Connor Zola. Zola that goes for a spin to the bottom, but out of harm's way. We stay green. A lot of these guys could be going to Kern County for the first time. Some of them now making their second return. And it's showing Michael Mitchum to the back bumper there of Aiden Walker. Looking to shove his way through. Movic, Schumacher. Movic to the bottom. Easily sneaks his way through. See Schumi being forced wide as Movic goes to fourth. One of the College Series drivers looking for a way around. Vince Iguchi. They're in that third place position. Man, Movic's just sneaking through this pack like they're not even moving. Battle for the lead. Walker on the bottom. Mitchum on the outside. Mitchum to the line. 9 out of 100. Now he's thinking about hanging on that quarter panel. Maybe try to cross him up. Lines it back nose to tail. Now Movic's in that third place position. Vincent Gucci back to fourth with William Schmidt there in fifth. Nothing like short track racing on a Friday night to get things rolling. Carpenter holds on to 10th. Lane Sanders is up into 9th. Michael Mitchum trying everything he can to find a way through. He's got Jonathan Ledger right in front of him. 90 laps to go. You also got to think about Kern. It's known for these long green flag runs, but a lot of these drivers usually stick together as the top three have really just come back, shrunk into together. You see it, Chevy, Toyota, Chevrolet. Braden Movic is clearly the fastest driver on track now. The 3 and 4. Vincent Gucci, there he is in fourth. Schumacher and Schmidt. Schmitty on the bottom. Frank DeAngelis, Lane Sanders. Kyle Carpenter under fire. Beckman and Lights. Lines up 11 to 12. And Mitchum's got a shot right here, back to that outside. Looking for another way around. Big drive off the outside here at Kern. Gucci in fourth. Movic in third. You see Braden trying everything he can to make a move and make things work. On each ends of this speedway, he's tried multiple times to make a launch off exit. It's worked out before, but now he's got to figure out how to get around two drivers that are side by side that are equaling now his pace. 15 out of 100. Still on that outside lane, Michael Mitchum. Walker on the bottom, that side-by-side racing hasn't gone away. Now it does, as Mitchum locks in the top spot. Walker now wheel-to-wheel with Movic. Braden Movic to the inside wheel-to-wheel. Kern County, a fan favorite for the diehards. Movic to the inside, Walker just wanting to squeeze. A great drive off. Tries it again, back to that outside. Another one spinning to the bottom, Tyler Tinsley. Out of the crew to the inside, gets a refire, and with it being a short track, once again, we stay green. Yeah, a little thud there to the nose isn't going to end your night. With Kern County, the inside two lanes, definitely the preferred lanes. When they spin, they go wide. We have the opportunity to get long green flag runs. Look at Braden Movic again. For a way around, looks at lane 2. Maybe a switchback look on the 93, trying to diagnose a way to move. Here's William Schmidt trying to make his way forward. Jason Beckman back in that 9th place spot, another California kid trying to go ahead and get it done in NR. Beckman made the USA 500 logo And he's doing everything he can to really stay up inside that top 10. He's got Nick Lights there in that 10th spot, really watching on. But these drivers are either A, just hoping for a super long green flag run to make ends meet, or maybe a caution to spice things up. Walker, Mavic, wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second. Mavic on the bottom, Walker on the outside. Already 80 laps to go. And Mitchum's looking at his second win in NR. First one came from Iowa. Still no route for that 42. How about William Schmidt? 2-3 back. Schmitty looking for an opportunity. Aiden Walker. Bottom side really making those ends meet. Lap 23 of 100. Lap machines up in front of your leaders, but so far no caution in sight. I think that's how they want to keep it. They don't want to see a caution at all. Let these boys roll with what they've got. Schmidt on the bottom. Mavic in line. (6'4", 6'6", the difference from first to second. Michael Mitchell holding on strong. Maybe not off corner exit as Walker can flirt with a 5'5". Mitchell's losing just that little bit of speed, but what's allowed Walker to really stay so far away was the fact that Mavic's been able to fight him so hard. Walker closes back to half a second. 3 trucks still very much under a blanket, trying to make ends meet. Beckman back to 10th. Vanderlee into 11th. Lap machines in play as the top 3 work their way to 1 and 2. Lap 26 out of 100. So let's get a rundown of the night. We went to Long Beach. It was wild. It was drama-filled. We went to Daytona, and it was like they just could not stop wrecking. Now we head out to Kern County for race 3. And we're green 27 laps in. That's just how NR night works. You just never know what you're going to get. That's what makes it so special and interesting. You can have drama-filled, you can have guys arguing, and all of a sudden you have a consistent etiquette race like you see here at Kern County. Top 3 lined up under a second. Things going the way of Michael Mitchum. But look at the storylines. Mitchum, the young buck in NR, looking for now his second win. Navigating around the lap traffic. Aiden Walker lost the lead, wants it back, as Mitchum's still struggling to make up time. Braden Mavic, the veteran, the college series driver, lined up there in third, trying to really make things work, working his way off corner exit. A lot of lap trucks. See Tyler Tinsley lined in. That's Xander McKinney. Devins Baker, another driver out of SoCal. And that's why we've been looking at a race at Auto Club for an e-ticket. We've never had a California e-ticket. We've never had a West Coast e-ticket. Things could change, and they could change in a hurry. Michael Mitchum to the bottom. Oh, to the inside there, Devins Baker. You can see Baker struggling with off-speed, or should we say struggling with off-exit grip. A lot of these guys just jumping back to that outside. Walker trying to find his way through. Here's Mavic to the inside of the 93. Tyler Tinsley, outside wall. And he's going to park it on pit road. Was about to get a yellow for it. Now he's stay green. 32 out of 100. Walker on the bottom. Mavic, who powers off that outside lane. Wheel to wheel, Chevy on Chevy. Braden Mavic knows if he can just catch the Michael Mitchum machine, all things will be pointed in the right direction. Here's Schmitty, the closer. 2-4 the difference. (34 out of 100). Mavic now in that second spot. 9 back to Michael Mitchum. Wonder if Walker's going to get a little bit more daring, a little bit more bold, should we say, with how he's running. Here's a battle for 11th. Cranky, the 56 on the outside, Marcus Vanderlee. Alexander Cranky almost won his first ever e-ticket. Now lined up, wheel to wheel. Mavic 8 back. Walker back there in third. Walker now looking to close on in. Michael Mitchum Just having fun in the sun here at Kern County. Lap 36 out of 100. Remember, we go pickup cup racing right after this. Legacy Trucks at Charlotte. That's a free car track combo. You can expect bump day to be huge for that race. Mavic still lined in there in second. Walker. Lines up. Ooh, Mavic into the outside wall just barely as Michael Mitchum continues to put on a clinic. Lap 38 of 100. And here's the big thing now for Mitchum. Yeah, you've got this lead, but that doesn't mean it's all just going to be you're going to run away. Worn out surface, trucks get very tough, and Mitchum's been strong at Myrtle Beach in the past. Been a really good driver to get it done. Really keep an eye on what he's able to do as he continues to roll his way back off corner exit. Walker in third. Schmidt in fourth. Schumacher back to fifth. DeAngelis in sixth. Gucci in seventh. Lights in eighth. Anderson in ninth. Mosteller in 10th. Mavic, Mitchum, Walker, and Schmidt. Do what they can to go ahead and make up that time. It will be 60 laps to go this time by, and Braden Mavic is getting outdueled by the young Michael Mitchum. 60 laps to go. I mean, completely just outdueled. See Aiden Walker closing that gap. Here's Schumi there in sixth. Now fifth. There's Schmidt there in fourth. Frank DeAngelis in that sixth position. Wheel to wheel now. The 40 going wide. What a race it would be if Michael Mitchum goes to victory lane. An underdog story. Always love talking about it. Lights in eighth. Back to ninth. There's Mosteller. Hasn't really been his race. He's side by side there with Alex Anderson. Really trying to make up time, make up some moves. Jason Beckman going way wide. May have gotten spun at some point during this race. Mavic and Walker back nose to tail on the bottom. Walker. Schmidt there in fourth. To the inside of the 42. Walker downstairs, Mavic on the outside. Do we see a spinner for the leader? No, it's been there for a little while. These guys are really putting it on the edge. Closing in on halfway, Aiden Walker looking to the inside of that 42. The Mankato driver, Braden Mavic, finally gets back under 2 seconds. Kern County, one of the most fun tracks in NR night. There's Jason Beckman again. Goes for a slide in front of your leaders, and the caution's gonna wave for the first time. Yeah, those guys are coming. You can see a couple spins that we had earlier in the race. Really kept the momentum swing away from the drivers 6th, 7th, 8th on back. And just like that, we're gonna try it again. .48 laps into this race, and we went green all the way through. First caution out. Let's see what happened. So he runs wide. Gets the power down hard. You can see just how much that nose slam. Man, that's so weird that his just lost it in the rear. I've never seen a truck spin like that before. Usually they're carrying a lot of momentum and they get free, but Jason Beckman was just spun with what looked to be a tight truck. It's like the rear tires moved. There's no momentum out of that 14. Almost like you want to say one of the axles broke. Weird. Well, the caution is out for the first time. Pit road, it's wide open. Here's Devins Baker coming out now in that third position. You expect Marcus Vanderlee and Tobias Matheson to come to pit road. Adam Walker. Adam Walker coming out of pit road. He will be put to the rear of the field because he got his laps back. So Braden Lovick wins the race on pit road compared to Michael Mitchum. It'll be Mitchum, Walker, second, third. Schmidt back there in fourth as we get ready for the restart. We got Lights in eighth. You got DeAngelis in seventh. You got Schumi in sixth. Schmidt in fifth. As we get ready for the restart. Fun night of racing. As we get ready to try this again, it'll be Chevy on Toyota. For road number one, it'll be Toyota on Chevy. For road number two. And we'll get lights off next time by. So less than 50 laps to go to the end of this race. Kern County has come to play. Walker in third. Schmidt in fourth. DeAngelis, Lights, Mosteller, and Gucci. The one to go. Lined up, ready to go green. Mitchum on the bottom. Movick on the outside. Lined up, 2 by 2. Ready for the restart. Lap 53 out of 100. Schmidt there in third on that outside lane. Really thought about squeezing that 38. Didn't get the drive he wanted. DeAngelis to the inside. Trying to make up that ground, but Michael Mitchum has not gone quietly into the night. Right to the rear end of the 42. Now he's just so smooth with it. Back to the bottom, back to the rear. 55 out of 100. Riding on the rear of Schmidt. He's there in that third spot, doing a great job. You just see this view. All these guys wheel to wheel. You got Lights back there with Cranky. Pulling that side by side. Vincent Gucci really in that same boat. Look at Mitchum continuing to peak to that inside. But Movick just a little bit better down off exit. Think about this, if we have another long green flag run, tire wear will be a huge talking point at the end of this race. Lap 57 out of 100. Some drivers to the bottom. Michael Mitchum thunders to the rear end of the 42. He's been trying it, man. You can see how much he's trying to find his way back. 19 back, 18 back, nose to tail, back to 3 and 4. Mitchum wants a push, maybe a shove. Schmitty, Walker, lines up with it again. Next time by, 41 to go. Mitchum to the inside. Looking for a move. Tries it again, might get to that quarter panel. To the tailgate, no difference. 40 to go. Movick's got me worried. We've seen the bump and run so many times in NR Night in America, including with the trucks on a short track. You could very easily see one here tonight. Mitchum's hungry for a win. 40 to go. Drive off exit. See how wide Mubik's going. He's giving that daylight to the inside. I think he wants to bait that 38 to go lower to maybe tear these tires up just a little bit more. Keeps it on the bottom side. Holding on. Nose to tail. There's William Schmidt. There in third. The closer if anything goes wrong. Mitchell. Back to 1 and 2. Toyota versus Chevrolet, this chess match. And continue to see how it rolls. And he knows he has the speed and the power to get around this 42. No doubt about it. The thing is, you bring it wheel to wheel, you put William Schmidt right in this play. It's going to be tough to keep any of them behind. Back up through the gears. Mitchum to the inside. Trying to pull up alongside him. 65 out of 100. Hey, he's a young driver. If I'm loving, I'm thinking, okay, young drivers don't have patience. They got that short attention span. That's what they say. They always say they got that short attention span. They can't sit there and let things articulate. They got to push, rub, shove, and get to the lead right away. As this 42, how do you play into that? I mean, Michael Mitchum's definitely one of the more well-respected young drivers in NR Night in America. Really still just focus on finding a way through. Painting the white line, trying it again. Another peek downstairs. Mubik keeps the door shut. Walker in fourth. DeAngelis in fifth. Top three, well under a second. As Schmidt's make up a lot of time now, he's within a 7-2. Three-truck battle for the win at Kern County. Wes coming to less than 32 to go. Now he's starting to see Mubik a little bit better off exit. But Schmidt is a little bit better in general. Mitchum to the bottom. Thought about getting to him. Walker there in fourth. DeAngelis in fifth. Hey, he's got Nemos right behind him. Trying everything and anything. Another blink there by DeAngelis. Well, Michael Mitchum has definitely lost speed. Mitchum. Now back to 2.6, but William Schmidt has been hovering around the 6.9. Now it looks like all second half long. 30 to go. This is big right here. He's got a big opportunity to do something really bold when it matters the most. $17 back. Minnesota Mankato. Looking for the edge. Up to lane 2, go the top two trucks. Mitchum looking to the bottom. Mitchum looking for the win. $73 out of 100, clock's ticking. Three well-respected drivers in NR, all under a second from each other. 74 out of 100. Frank's really going back and forth there in fifth. That's with Demos. Couple trucks on pit road. Mitchum drives it in deep. Rolls the center. Gets the drive off. Next time by. 25 to go. He's going to try to get on this end of the speedway. Oh, man. Trying to get that power down. Lost the rear end. Now pulls it way to the inside. Mubik shuts the bow. Keeps him at bay. 25 to 2 from Bakersfield. Pulls away. 3-4 the difference. Schmidt's losing just a little bit of speed. A little bit of that oomph. A little bit of that exit. Lot machine out in front. Next in line, that's the 8 truck. Lined up nose to tail, that's Vincent Gucci. 23 laps to go from Kern County. And just trying everything he can right here. The only thing is Mama's gonna have a little bit of that dirty air right in front. That's with Vincent Gucci. Michael Mitchum knows he can make up time. How badly do you want to go to victory lane? Mikey Mitchum. 3-2 back. 2-7 back. Painted the dotted white line up in lane 2. You see Mubby is struggling big time to find a way around. Jumps to the outside of Vincent Gucci. Gucci back on the pedal. Mubby forced the long way around. Can he clear? He cannot. Vincent Gucci on the bottom. Still forcing the 42 wide. Allow Mitchum to close on in. 20 to go. Gucci. A little tap there to the 38. Now he's got to get out of the way of your lap machine at this point. Let him race. One caution race this entire run. 19 to go. 18 to go next time by. Four. 4-3. Trying to get the countdown. Next lap machine, the 40, Adam Walker. $18 laps to do it. Walker and Schmidt, 3rd and 4th. Mitchum and Movic, 1st and 2nd. Frankie back there in 9th. A lot of these other guys really just lined up, ready to see the checkered flag. It's going to be settled between this top 2. Mitchell pushing as hard as he can. 27 back. Hey, if he gets this close, I want to point something out. You may start thinking about using this bumper even with 16 laps to go, because if Movic turns something up with 10 to go, you're going to wish you used the bumper at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if Mitchum is looking for it right here. Coming to 15 to go this time by. 20 back. 22. Less than half a truck length from 1st and 2nd. $30 the difference. Lined up nose to tail. $14 to go. 13 to go this time by Michael Mitchum. Pushing the envelope, one slid to the bottom. Out of harm's way, that's Marcus Vanderlee. The last thing these two want to see is a caution. Let them race, that's all they want. Lap machines out in front, side by side, keep that in mind. Mitchum losing the rear end. Oh, that car's fading. That truck has just lost him. Now it's half a second with 12 to go. High pressure situations. Aiden Walker into 3rd, finds his way around Schmidt. $38 the difference. Now he's driving like he stole it now. He's actually got in the wall on the straightaway. Mitchum wide. 3-6 back, 3-5 back. If you're within the 3s, you're in the no-go-go zone, somewhere in that bubble of making the bump and run work. The go-no-go. That 4 back, that's tough. You may swing, but you're for sure gonna miss. 10 to go. Michael Mitchum, half a second from glory if he can make it work. He struggled in 3 and 4 the last 10 or so laps. Braden Bubby's been so good there running that second lane. It's a lot smoother up there. 37 back, 35 back, 33 back, gets to a 3-2, gets to a 3-3, drive off, non-existent, back to a 3-5. He did make up a lot of ground in 1 and 2 by staying nose to tail. He's there. He's found that line. He's found that golden goose. He needs to be perfect these next 7 laps. Michael Mitchum trying to upset Braden Movick. Movick in the wall. That's on the straight. How bold can you get? Crowd on their feet from Kern County, knowing they're going to get another exciting finish in NR Night in America. 6 to go from Bakersfield. Tries the middle lane, wants to launch off. 4-5 back. Lap trucks will make a difference. Movick runs the bottom. 5 to go. That's going to be big here. Jason Beckman holds Braden Movick. It will allow Michael Mitchum to close on in. We see Aiden Walker closing that gap, but there's just not enough time left. Movick to the bottom. 4 to go. 5 the difference. 6 the difference. Drive off for the 42. The momentum has swung back to the Minnesota driver. 3 to go. Now he's lost it. Mitchum has really lost. See Movick looking for a way around Beckman. To the inside. Side by side, now 1 second the difference. Michael Mitchum is fading. Michael Mitchum is in the clutches of Aiden Walker. Braden Movick finds his way around Jason Beckman. Comes around 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Bakersfield. To the inside of 1 and 2. Hard charges from drivers from all around. Spinning goes to 14, but it doesn't mean a thing as Braden Movick works his way through 3 and 4. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win from Bakersfield. Braden Movick victorious in Kern County. One caution race. Where was this at Daytona? Oh, man. That was sweet. That was awesome. That's etiquette. That's fundamental racing. You got a driver that could use the bumper, couldn't find his way around. Movick ran that second lane, made it tough. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Truck Night in America is not done, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Let's go talk to your race winner. Wow. Fundamental racing. Fundamental drive. Movick is a Johnny, got a copy. Oh, yeah, I love when you say it that way. What a race from Bakersfield. What'd you think?
I mean, this is my first ever time driving this track, and I really like it. Like,
It's probably the best short track on the surface. I'm just going to say it.
It's like, it reminds me of just a wider version of Fairgrounds. That's literally what
I was going to say that. You can't really run the bottom, how abrasive it is. You can run that second group. It very much is a wider Fairgrounds, just with a D-shaped oval and not too long straights. I'm glad you actually pointed that out.
Yeah, I really like this track. I mean, it was really fun. My first lap of practice, or my first lap on this track was my qualifying lap. But yeah, I mean, I got the lead pit stops, and I got to just save my rear tires, and well, ended up in victory lane.
Michael Mitchum was pushing it, man. What was going on with that? Were you thinking about what he was doing, or what was going on with the driver in second from your vantage point?
what was going on with the driver in second was I was maintaining a 3/10 gap to him the entire run because I was not about to get too big of a lead because I think we all know what kind of shenanigans happen when I get too big of a lead. But
I think that's child's play. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, it's truth, man.
Nah,
I've been doing this.
it's
I've
not.
been doing this for the past little bit now. Every time I get the lead, I just maintain the gap. I don't go pull away. I just maintain the gap.
Well, maintaining the gap is good. You know, you almost got a caution, if I'm not mistaken. Tyler Tinsley was ice skating there.
Yep, this is his first time on iRacing in a month, so I understand.
It very much was. Well, we're so glad to have you back at Victory Lane. We did talk to you last week, and a lot of Braden Mother fans are happy to see you go to Victory Lane. Would you like to say anything to anyone here before we go pick up Cup Racing from Charlotte?
Man, I'm rocking zero sleep. I've been awake.
Zero
since
sleep?
I've been up since 6 a.m. yesterday.
Gross.
So,
Why?
shit, I don't know. I was bored. I was talking
Watching
with Ty,
F1?
too much. Yeah, I was watching F1.
No, when they said that the second practice was not going to start till like 3 something, I went to bed. I was like, no. You know, I'll just watch the
I
replays.
stayed up.
I'll do what I do with the
I
entire F1 season. I'll just watch the replays on YouTube.
Yeah, I had a math test. I had a calculus test at 8 a.m. and by the time shit was over, it was like 6 a.m. So I was like, why not? I'll just stay up. No point in going to bed. And yeah, I am.
Did you
I am
pass?
sore, I'm hurting. Yeah, flying colors.
Really?
Flying colors. Yes. I'm a smart boy.
I like that. I like that. Well,
Yeah.
we went to Victory Lane. We're going trucking after this. How many laps should we do?
What track?
Charlotte Pickup Cup, free car track combo. Bump day is definitely going to be in effect. I'd say a
if you're
strong
doing
60.
If you're doing real pickup.
We're doing New Charlotte.
Okay.
We have lost Braden Movick, ladies and gentlemen. We have.
I'm here. What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. Your mic is getting all crazy. I can't really hear you.
Yeah, it just happens like that sometimes.
You think a strong 60? I think a strong 60 works. Hey, what was your opinion on the wreck at Daytona, by the way, while I get ready to put the session up?
Which one?
The one where you got blocked. What was your opinion on that? I never heard it.
Well, I got blocked to Timbuktu, and then I saved it. That's why I got myself. I'm the best speedway racer in NR. He tries as hard as he can to direct me, but he won't.
He said he's the best super speed racer in NR. For the ones that that really don't know how to speak Morse code, I think that's what he said. If I'm not mistaken.
Bro, I don't know. These mics are weird.
Oh my
but,
gosh.
Man, I'm the best super speedway racer. I hang on to everything, and then, man, I was digging hard on that last lap, but just couldn't quite get the run needed without
Really?
getting ass blasted. But
yeah, I've not seen an NR night race go like that in a long time. There's a lot of wrecking, but we're excited to see what this goes down. Kern County only one caution. I love how this always happens though. We get like a wreckathon race, we always go to the next race, and it's like, you know, clean etiquette. Everyone's like first class drivers, you know, FIA certified, NASCAR certified. And then all of a sudden we get a race before that where everyone's just the biggest goofballs in the world, you know? So Frank
Man, he looks
D'Angelo
like
said he's the
F1.
greatest super speedway driver. Do you agree?
And how many times has he won? Oh, that's right, he doesn't. So, when was the last time he won a race?
I don't know. You had to bring out the history
Exactly.
books for that one.
Exactly. You gotta bring out the last edition, you know, the
The
last
last
volume. You gotta bring out the last volume for that. But yeah, that's just Frank Dangles. I mean, I own him. I own him on Super Speedways. I own him everywhere else. It's just the way it goes.
Schumacher dropping the $10 saying race 5, baby. We're less than 60 likes away from that. If we had to do a race 5, Movick, where would you guys want us to go? Myrtle Beach?
I mean, y'all can do whatever the hell you want. I probably need to go to bed.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to do race 5.
I-
But you think Myrtle Beach would be the movie. Have you heard the rumors of future e-tickets?
Yes, I have. I've heard.
You heard Auto Club. You heard Myrtle Beach. You heard Talladega. What is your opinion?
I say Xfinity, Talladega.
Xfinity,
fun.
Talladega.
Good fun.
Good fun. Brandon Movick, so glad to talk with you, my man. And we'll hear from you in the near future. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Joining into the session now as we get ready to rock and roll for race number 4. Now remember, we're only guaranteed 4 races tonight. The question is, will we get a 5th? That comes down to you. 60 likes away from that light goal as we continue to roll. Congratulations on Brandon Movick winning that race as we get ready to try this all again at our night in America, feeling victories all year long, getting ready to work the midnight hour once again. Next stream will be this Tuesday. Then we get a week off. We'll be back next Tuesday because I will be heading down to Florida for Thanksgiving. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Wow, that is going to be a lot of drivers. Session is up. Password is IDK. I believe we will need bump day. Legacy Trucks at Charlotte. It is a free car, track, or truck track combo, depending on how you see it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to ride. We do not have Riverside. We do not have Riverside at all. But most of you guys already know that, so. Myrtle Beach. I am really in the mood for a Myrtle Beach event. I don't know why. I'm just very much in the mood for it. Been a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green. So yes, we are looking at eTicket events. eTicket events are looking to happen. And it's going to be an absolute blast. Race 5 Thompson. Hey now. Race 5 Thompson. That'd be a cool one. Let's get ready to go green. So it will be a day race at Charlotte. As truckers have now loaded on in, we will get ready to go green. Hear that? Trucks on track, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to reset the overlays here in a moment so we can go ahead and start qualifying. Race number 4. It's been a while since we've gone to Charlotte, man. It's been a long while. .550 from practice. A lot of these guys still rolling around. Bobby Richard. Connor Murphy. Loading on in. Yep, we are going to have bump day. I just saw it for sure. We're having bump day. No doubt about it. We'll allow 43 trucks to take the green flag. As we get ready to go green. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Advance the session. Let's go green with race number 4. Welcome to Charlotte. Rock and load. Eric W., I did see your message, by the way, under the community post. I technically have a PayPal, but I usually use Cash App, so. If you want, because he found out that 30% of the super chats and memberships go to YouTube, so if you guys want, I can send you the Cash App link, and that would be just the donation link if you wanted it that way, but it's totally up to you all. I know a lot of you guys like doing it through YouTube because you get to be in the live chat and stuff like that, so. Barbagallo with my face on the car all over the place. Watch Barbagallo not make the field. I don't know how I'd feel if Barbagallo missed the field. But it'd be something. Frank DeAngelis. Not on track. Alexander Schumacher needs a number. There's no number on that car. Should we say that truck? We'll see if they can find a number for him, but there is no number to be seen. You need to have a number to race. And at our night in America, keep that in mind. Bobby Richard. Barbagallo, second on the board. Steinmeier, top of the board in the 23. Ethan Eckert. Set 20 back around. Adam Walker. I don't know why I'm saying Adam. Adam Walker. William Schmidt. Oh, now that's a paint scheme. I love this. Barbagallo P3. Shamela, Kenyon, and the 27, Michael Tucker, Tobias Matheson. The 29 truck rolling around. Almost lost that rear end, Kyle Dietz. Should we say Kyle Diaz? Schmitty, Mosteller, Shamela, DeAngelis the 7th, and a botch lap there for the driver, the 33, Kyle Carpenter. The 77 rolling around. Carlos Ortiz. Carlos Truther. Now that's a truck right there. Truther on the bottom. Big drive off. Oh, he's going to slow down right before the start-finish line. And he will sit P5. Buchassi, Delgado. Lines up and loaded. Tamarin 6, McKinney in 11th. Glick, Kenyon, Ortiz, Tucker, and so many others. All lined in, there's Pravi Richard. So the top 9 are separated by just a 0-9. Keep that in mind. 9 1,000s from each other, so we will have a tight field of trucks rolling around this racetrack. Brad Jones. Tyler Tinsley. Rolling his way around the track. He's got the play in our Thunder car. The play in our Thunder truck. It is a nice truck. I like the rims on it. Looks mean. Trucking his way through. Tyler Tinsley, 31st. Comes in 29th. Christian Delgado, 20th. Ready to go green. So that will end qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. A 60-lap race that's guaranteed here tonight as we get ready to roll. Welcome to round number 4. Drivers loading in. And what could be the final race of the night. Ready to roll. So, lined up, ready to go back racing at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Race number 4. As we get ready to go green. And for the ones that are in the football side, you all know what happened with Joe Burrow. Out the remainder of the season. Let's get ready to go green. We'll go green right away, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go and say those magical words for what could be for the final time tonight. God Speed drivers, you are go for a throttle up. They've all lined up on the front stretch, ready to give it their all. Bobby Richard back in 13th. Daniel Mosteller lined up 2 by 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Just one more time tonight. Schmitty, Mosteller, Mubik, and Shamela. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road this time by. Crowd comes on its feet for what could be the final race of the night. So without further ado, let's go trucking and light the fuse from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Stack up in the rear. Some trying to get back to their feet. Schmidt to the lead. Demos in second, looking for a way through. They both dive right down to that bottom. You see Mubik up on that outside lane, wheel to wheel. Jumps wide. Schmidt will lead lap number 1. Kenyon in 13th. DeAngelis lines up there in 7th. Mubik to the outside of Schmidt. Jason Tammer there in that 4th place position to the outside of Mosteller. So got that 2x2. See Schmidt doing what he can to defend off from these guys behind him. Mubik on the outside, Smoke in the rear. Josh Kenyon with issues. I believe even more issues now for Xander McKinney. He just blew up. Wow. Xander McKinney blows an engine. We stay green, but we'll end his race early. Now Schmidt there in second. Mubik took that lead. Tammer on the outside, lined up wheel to wheel. Wants the spot right to the outside of the 79. Schmitty goes wide. Shuts the door. Mubik's able to hold that lead back through 3 and 4. Carlos Struther, Frank DeAngelis down on the bottom side, toe to toe, wheel to wheel, still both looking for a way through, maybe a slot on in. 55 laps to go next time by. Mubik and Schmidt, Tammer and Mose. Mose, Struther, DeAngelis, Walker, Shamela in 8th. Still with Will. You see Tammer on that outside trying to squeeze right in front of that truck. Mose keeps it clear, nose to tail. So Schmidt goes to second, Tammer goes to third, Mosteller in 4th. We got Carlos Struther to 5th, Frank DeAngelis to 6th, Aiden Walker, Marty Shamela, Max Steinmeier, Barbagallo, and Pravi Richard rounding out that top 11. How tough is it going to be to beat Braden Mubik here tonight? Well, he was tough in race 2. He won race 3, and now is on path to most likely lose race 4. He tucks into the grass after slamming the wall. Wow. Will hold on to the lead But man, a flirt with disaster there with the 42. And Schmidt now closes that gap. Really pushing the envelope. Now to the inside, see how the nose of that truck just seals to that painted line downstairs. Lap 7, lap 8 out of 60. Inside lane, so daring, so important. Trying it again, back to 3 and 4. Jason Tammer, little blip of the throttle. They're mostly very well in the gas the entire time. Wow. Now that sounds easy, right? Oh, the full throttle? Not at all. You hear them have to blip out of it. Everyone knows that this truck, it's so easy to lose that rear end. But they're doing a great job of just keeping it back down that inside lane. 15 the difference, William Schmidt. To the backhand of Braden Movick. Movick to the center. Some drivers trying a different lane. And Tammer's looking for a wider exit to go ahead and see if they can carry that momentum. There's Jason Tammer now in that third spot. Looking for a way maybe around William Schmidt. Looks back to the bottom. Side by side, battle for second. Tammer and Schmidt next side by, 50 to go. Most to the bottom. Most sweet a wheel now at the 17. Carlos Truther in plane to the inside. Truther looking for his first win in NR. Think about splitting these guys. Thought about it even more. Lap trucks in front of Braden Movick. Puts him in the middle. Up the cut, that 8 truck has to hold it. Down on the apron, goes for a slide. And Tammer does a great job back there at 3.9. 50 laps remaining. Movick in the middle, now Schmidt on the bottom. Schmidt lined in with Jason Tammer. Daniel Mosteller, Frank DeAngelis lined in as well. One outside wall, Jason Tammer and company. There goes Shamela into the outside wall, spinning, and the costume away for the first time. Just got lifted up. Nowhere to run. Wow. And Marty Shamela looks to possibly end his night with that wreck. A lot of damage to all ends. And now this is the older damage model. You can't just go out there and fix it. You know, once you get that much damage, your night is cooked. So, for Marty Shamela, that's going to be it. Let's watch again. Line over the 23. 23 right behind him, that's Max Steinmeier. We're going to see if Mac did anything wrong here. I mean, Shamela's on the bottom, lost speed, lost even more speed. You see Mac lifting and bam, man, they all hit the wall all simultaneously. Mac didn't really even make contact with the 39 and Shamela. Watch this again. All 4 of these trucks just went right in the outside wall. And that's how quickly you can go from, oh, I can do a full throttle, then I can feather it, then all of a sudden you got to use those brakes. Nowhere for Michael Mitchum to go, and that's going to end his night. Braden Movick and company, pit road's open, lap 14 out of 60. Movick into his stall, probably Richard into his as well. Lined up, Cooper Glick, welcome back to NR. They're in the Coca-Cola 00. Josh Kenyon in the, I don't know, who's that content creator? I'm not exactly sure, that's a question mark. Well, we'll figure it out at some point, but that 27 is on pit road, obviously the IDK Player Truck. Movick wins the race on pit road, so that puts Schmidt in second. That puts everyone else with an opportunity to have a great restart. Ladies and gentlemen, it's dangerous. Let's ride. One to go, next time by. Schmidt in second. Most in third. Restart time in race number 4. $14.60, let's roll. Time to go green. $15 out of 60. Tammer, DeAngelis, Truther, Walker, Richards, Steinmeier, and so many others have lined up and are ready to go green. Steinmeier, Delgado, and so many others lined up. Could be the final restart of this race. Let's find out. Time to go green. Time to roll just once more. Oh, and we kept the lights on, so we're gonna go around one more time. I thought for sure the lights are off. And now we for sure will get the one to go here. Time to go back green. DeAngelis 5th. Truther 6th. And we get ready to try this once again. So they've lined up 2 by 2, ready for the restart. 60 lap race. Well, if you're on the East Coast, happy Saturday morning, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to ride Easter. Oh man, I said Easter. Wow. You can tell I'm tired. Thanksgiving. Just moments away. Will be this Thursday. Let's get ready to try it again. $16 out of 60. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. It's been a long day for myself, but we're happy to end it with racing action. Pace car hard left on the pit road, this time by Braden Movick, William Schmidt, Daniel Mosteller, Jason Tammer. Grab a gear just once more. Back underway from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Demos in second, down on the inside. Walker looking for a crossover there in 5th. Look for that move down on the inside. Looking to find a way around DeAngelis in the 26. Not going to happen. Spin way, way in the rear. We keep it green for now. Now they're wrecking even more. Caution is out once again, lap 18, Barbagallo. And it took out a ton. Kyle Carpenter, Jason Beckman, and so many others involved in that melee. And it didn't take long at all. Lap 18 out of 60. Schumi. He found his way through, but he was one of the closer guys to the incident. Let's go see what happened. So there will you see Tyler on that outside lane, really just involved in the scenario, just nearly got turned by the truck behind him. There's the first spin. That's the 33. That's Diaz. I think he just lost in the middle of the corner. I think so many underestimate how cold these tires are. Nose and net code hit with the 14. Not enough to bring the caution out. What the real question is, the 35 on the outside lane here. We're going to watch it again. Jordan Higgins just loses it right in the middle of the field and takes so many with him. And there's nowhere for Barbagallo to go at all. Wrecking from top to bottom. And once again, the caution is out. Braden Movic will see the one to go this time by, no doubt about it. You know what? Let's go talk to some drivers before we go ahead and try this again. Walker down and into the grass. Now just hanging out. Ready to see the end of this race. 40 laps to go as we get ready to go green. You know, who have we not talked to? Oh, I got just the guy. Frank and John, you got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going?
My internet's just acting up, and I just wanted to park it because this is like, it's not what I expected at all. I didn't think it was gonna be.
What is up with your internet recently? It used to be so good. It was like,
dude,
it's like you had Infinity Stones. Now it's just horrendous.
I don't know, man. Sometimes it acts up. One thing I noticed, usually that it acts up whenever people come or leave my house.
Is it a brand new router?
No, it's what is this? It's the same one. It's not.
You have Xfinity, right?
At times. Yeah, I think so. I have no idea. All I know is that it just blinks off randomly, but it's only an iRacing. It's more of an iRacing thing. So it's not, it's strong, but it's not strong at times.
Right.
But I just didn't want to keep running up front and just blinking and getting in the way of everyone. So
you may just need a new router box. If it's Xfinity, I guarantee you they have a brand new box and they just don't keep track of the old ones. That's what happened with me when I was in Miami.
Yeah, I mean, there probably is a solution. My brother's more tech savvy.
I know he brings a tripod to the gym. The gym, sorry. It's very tired.
We made him stop that.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, we kind of sat down with him and was like, hey.
You sat down with him.
Yeah, but
what'd you say to Louis? What'd you say?
We just basically told him, don't be the guy that walks around shirtless with a tripod at the gym. And he took that information to heart and fixed himself.
Interesting. Well, it's been a fun night. You said you finished 5th at Kern County. How was Kern?
I came in there just wanting to like low-key cause some sort of disturbance and leave or like not wreck. But around halfway the first run, I was like, wow, this is fun. Like I actually enjoyed myself. I had fun. There was lap cars. It's the same Kern everyone complains about. We won 3-1. Held me and Shuey up in the middle of a good battle, but the admins took care of it.
We're gonna let you go here. We gotta restart.
Alright, I wouldn't mind seeing that as an e-ticket though before I go.
Oh, I know. 40 laps to go, and I think he's right. We may have to consider that as an e-ticket at some point. Chevrolet's back out front, rolling again here from Charlotte, USA. Walker on the bottom. Lines up and loading. The 18 of Truther right behind. You see Braden Movic still leading. Daniel Mostella around that inside. Oh, one in the wall again. That's the 13 truck. Murphy slides to the inside out of harm's way. We stay green. Lap 23 out of 60. Tammer in 4th. Walker in 5th, lined up. Focus on getting that speed. Schmitty on the bottom, Tamer on the outside. How about Pravi Richard? Looking to make some hay, looking for his first win in NR. Lap 24 out of 60. Schumi, Kenyon, Shamela Rodriguez. Schmidt on the bottom, Tamer on the outside, contact with the 79. Demos is just riding the tire tracks there, that 42. Looking for a way around. Hard in the throttle. Tamer on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom. 25 out of 60. Steinmeier, Schumacher, Delgado, and Kenyon. Right on board with Bobby Richard. We got Schmidt back up there in third. Got Tamer back around that outside. Demos in second. Looking for a way through still. Demos to the bottom. $27 out of 60. Richard in 7th, Schumacher in 8th. Steinmeier there in 9th. That shark right in front on that Schumi. Lap 27 out of 60, Schumacher. In an area where he just wants to find victory lane. Schmidt to the inside of Tamer. We're going to wheel for third. Jason Tamer. William Schmidt. 28 out of 60. Got Demos just stalking his prey of that 42. Down the back stretch, trying to close that gap. 14 back, maybe 13 back. Mavic running that second lane and binding it in. Schmidt and Tamer. Tamer along the outside, gets the drive down on. Schmidt still not giving in. 29 out of 60. Delgado really just watching on as well. Christian Delgado's never won a race in NR. Battle for second, still raging on. Demos in second. Still no change, all Braden Mavic leading. Lap 30 out of 60. Tamer on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom. Side by side, that's the battle for third. Carlos Truther, Aiden Walker. Walker lined in front of the 18, should we say behind the 18, and into 3 and 4. Another peek to the bottom. Demos in second. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 laps to go in the race. Mavic Mose, Tamer, and Schmidt. Schmidt does a great job just staying on that bottom side too. He's there with Tamer. See these guys just holding that wheel to wheel. You see Braden Mavic doing everything he can to find his way, or should we say to keep that 87 right behind him and not find a way through. In tow on the bottom. Tamer and Schmidt. Schmidt on the bottom side. Demos closes on in. Battle for the lead. 32 out of 60. 33 out of 60. Demos downstairs, Muvik. Hoping to keep that drive the way he wants it. Nose to tail. He's very strong on that inside lane. You see how quick he is to get back to the gas. 34 out of 60. Down on the bottom. Muvik off turn 2. "13 back, 14 back, 13 back again." They're going to stay nose to tail for a little while now. These guys are not going to make that big jump until they need to. Cutting that grass. That's the 42. Mosteller, should we say, lines up on the bottom. Still no way around. Tamer in third, Schmitty in fourth. 35 out of 60, 25 to go. Most looking to the bottom. 8 back, 7 back, back to a 9. Muvik on the inside, left side, Spain in the line. Demos right in tow. 24 to do it. And he's going to keep that bottom lane all together. And these final laps of the race is what's going to come down to. Tamer there in third, 3-9 back. Schmidt under a half a second. Top 6 under a full second from each other. Lines up, working their way to turn 3. He's dogging this thing, man. He's driving it. Demos versus Muvik. This is some primetime stuff right here. This is like the summer again. You can tell fall is ending and winter's coming back when these two are battling for the win. The FarmersOnly.com 42 versus the BFM Chevrolet. Schmidt to the inside of Tamer. Got him. Jason Tamer holds on. When do you move to 42 if you're the 87? That sun is setting, this track is changing. That's the big thing you got to look at. 22 laps to go. Big time move back to 3 and 4. Shall we say 1 and 2? 3 and 4 last time by. Mosteller was better. 22 to do it. Carlos Truther looking for a way around. Aiden Walker on that outside lane. He's got that second lane rolling. Finds a way around Schmidt. Gets 1. Looks 2 to the inside of Tamer. Tried the crossover. Couldn't work. The switchback won't work at all. Lined up nose to tail. 3rd and 4th. Demos on the bottom. Right to the rear end of the 42 again. This track is really shaded up. They're going to have a little bit more grip. But when they come down to this finish, the sun will be out, and it's going to be all back to hot and slick. 20 to go. Muvik on the bottom. Trying anything and everything. Still 13 back, still 14 back. Still really can't get that drive that he wants. Walker in third. To the inside. Jason Tamer on the outside. Now they switch it up. Aiden Walker up to third with 19 laps to go. What do you do if you're Daniel Mosteller? You can't really wait long. I mean, 14 back, Braden Muvik. These two have just been sitting here. 19 to go. Hey, he's going to have to wait for a bump and run. Long green flag runs in these trucks means you have to lift at some point. You can definitely see Demos is so much better in 3 and 4. 11 on the board. Muddick down and into the grass. Now, you can't be cutting the grass too much. You will get penalized for that. Just saw what happened at Daytona. Most pain in the line. To a 9. To an 8. Looking for a 7 with 18 to go. To the inside. Oh, he had him. He had him at first. That lap truck made it difficult. 17 back. 17 to go. Pushing it all. Demos just has to be smart at this end of the speedway. See how quick Muddick is off corner exit. But if you can just find that speed in the center of the corner and just knock it off, it's going to be great. 17 to go, 16 to go, this time by. He keeps cutting that grass. I mean, he's all the way in there. Muddick Company, that's the 87. (16, 15 to go, this time by. There's the battle for third. Carlos Truther has closed that gap to Aiden Walker, looking for his best career win. Let's rephrase that. Looking for his best career finish. Walker's doing a great job at keeping him high. That 18's not playing any games. He doesn't want third. He wants the win. One spinning to the bottom. Lap truck. Let him race. No point throwing that yellow. Got to keep that thing green. Truther watching on. Away around Aiden Walker might mean a path to victory. Jumps to the outside. The long way around. The crossover to the inside. Carlos Truther looking for third. Now Walker's not cutting him in. He's slack right now as this battle continues on. Walker holds on to the third spot. Now Truther knows he's faster than that 93. No doubt about it. I mean, you can see it. But what goes on in the top two is what you really want to look at. Most is quick. He gets down to 11. He knows he can put the bumper to Truther in the wall. Catches the right side. Runs way up the track again. Now these two happen to the 93. They're looking for a way around. 12 to go. Back to the outside. Remember, he has a little bit of right side damage. Back to 3 and 4. Walker, Truther, painting that white line on the bottom. Demos, opportunity to the inside. Muddick shuts the door again. Got those lap trucks right in front of him. 10 laps to go this time by. Walker holds distance. That 11 to go. See how wide of an arc they take in. To 3 and 4, to 1 and 2. To 1 and 2 this time by. Still 12 back. I want to point out Walker and Truther have lost so much time. Ever since Walker kept that 18 at bay, it's been tough for them to even gain ground. I think Walker is very much satisfied with finishing third. Carlos Truther, he may be losing his cool here soon because that's now twice he's swiped and nothing has come out from it. 9 the difference. Barbagallo up near the outside wall. Mosteller to the inside. Movic trying to keep that door all the way shut. 9 to go. Barbagallo very much in the way. Tries it again. Back to 3 and 4. Walker and Truther. Trying it again. 8 laps to go from Charlotte. 14 back. Left side's on the paint. The 3 and 4. Here's the dive down to 3. Braden Movic continues to hold on this fight. 7 to go. Truther still can't find a way around Aiden Walker. Here comes Bobby Richard. And they've lost so much time because Walker has allowed that 18 to get on through. Truther probably could have won this race or gone at least close. You definitely see Walker is way off the pace. Not even close. Not even the same zip code as allowed Richard to definitely close on in. 17 the difference. $19 the difference. Paints the line. Drive down off. Battle still going on for third. Six to go, comes to 5. Final 5 laps from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Movic Mosteller lined up nose to tail. David Bell, the $2 Super Chat saying, great race tonight. Yes, it has. The 3 and 4. Mo's on the bottom. Movic in tow. Still 16 back. He's going to get him at some point. Continue to see Movic cut that thing. We may have to review it. If he continues to do it the rest of this race, if there was some type of advantage of cutting the track, we may have to go ahead and change things up, but it all comes down to what Demos does. Richard into third. Aiden Walker putting Truther in the wall. Oh boy. Carlos Truther, Aiden Walker, those two have gone at it all race long. Let's see how much Bobby's actually going to start gaining here just from him being out in front. Truther looking for an opportunity, maybe a payback there on the 93. Movic, Demos, top 2, 14 the difference. Two laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Demos 18 back. Carlos Truther may have to settle for 5th. At 2-2, all right, you're in the distance to make something work. This is going to be the finish. Salamanca, 1 to go from Charlotte, USA. Most in line with Movic. 3-1 back, 2-9 back. Movic opens up the gap. He won the USA 500 1 week ago. He just came back from Kern County and won it with the trucks. Through 3 and 4, last ditch effort by Mosteller won't work out, Braden Movick is going to get it done from Charlotte Motor Speedway, victorious from North Carolina. Wow. And we will not be having a race 5 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 25 away. But it's okay because I'm not going to sleep. Matter of fact, I have a meeting. I have a meeting that's probably going to last 6-something hours because we have to plan for the next eTicket event. Can't tell you why legally, but we had to change some things up for the eTicket. A lot of things, should we say. But you guys are going to enjoy it, and the work doesn't stop here. Thank you all for tuning in to tonight's NR Night in America. Brandon Movick wins NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long, as it has been a blast. We won't be able to get a 5th race in tonight. I know you guys can hear it in my voice, the viewers watching. Very tired, even though I am staying up. But I have, by the time we got to this race, I have just lost. I was calling 1 and 2, 3 and 4. I was calling 3 and 4, 1 and 2. Couldn't stick with the program, didn't have all that energy that I had in the first 3 races. So sadly, this will be the last race of tonight, but we will be back this Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for some more NR Night in America. Braden Movick is back, winning 2 of the 4 races tonight. Bobby Richard, best finish in NR, a P3. Got it done. Carlos Schuther settles for 5th, and that's how the night ends. Fun night of racing. I expect to see you all Tuesday night, and hope to see you guys, should I say, Tuesday night for some more great NR Night in America. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR.